just mean like if something bad happens and I'm like feeling sad.
The following day,
Alright,
Mudahar
we're
and Carl
fucking
Jobs
back.
released their videos.
Their website clearly states they support the UCSF, and they have a quote from David Kessler, the dean of the UCSF School of Medicine, thanking them for their gift. But the interesting thing about David Kessler
This is also the weird stuff. I'm deeply grateful for your recent gift to TU UCSF School of Medicine. Your support of frontotemporal dementia and related degenerative diseases research is invaluable. This was from their family. From what I understand, this was not from the Open Hand Foundation, although they advertised it as such. This was just them making the donations themselves personally. I think it was in regard to, might have been specifically, hold on. Great events, giving a partner. Yes, as I said, this came from David Kessler, so this is literally on their website. So yeah.
is that he was fired as the dean of the UCSF School of Medicine in 2007, 7 years before OpenHand was even officially registered. If they have been looking for a beneficiary since 2014, why has Gerard been claiming they support organizations across the world, including the UCSF and the Alzheimer's Association?
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
Why is he claiming the money is actually given to people who know how to use it? Now that they brought it up, if the filings do show an accurate account of what happened, I do think this is illegal and would be considered charity fraud. Generally, taking money by dishonest means is considered fraud. You just can't tell people to give you money under a false pretense. And
That's specifically the point I was talking about too, the false pretense and them donating money given those false pretenses. From what I understand from the verbiage that I've seen him use over and over again, he's never directly saying in no uncertain terms that they have donated to these people, but he's referenced them as benefactors, that he's worked with them for years. You would only assume in the context of talking about his charity that means that they've donated. Like that's what it is. And another good point that was brought up was Carl Jobst and a lot of people accused him of embezzling and stuff, and that has to do with like some of the numbers that were brought up in this information that were brought up during this case and whatnot. A lot of the numbers weren't adding up. There was quite a few instances where finances just weren't making sense, that there was money that was just kind of like disappearing.
What do you mean?
Or
How
that
did
they
I
were
get
labeling
skid
expenses
marks?
as just expenses
What?
and not being very transparent about what those expenses were.
This guy.
And
Now
so
we're going over to Carl Jobs.
This
shit.
claim
Just
from
letting you
Carl
guys
Jobst or
know.
whatnot is
Just
not
catching you
directly and
Not Carl
wholly
Jobst,
unfounded.
completionist.
Like there were reasons that they could assert those claims, while like I wouldn't personally be one to go, yeah, for sure, because I haven't looked at everything. It wasn't just pulled out of thin air. They were looking at this info, and the responses that were made by the completionist, outside
Wait,
of maybe up until now,
again?
I haven't seen like the
Wait, give me a
tail
second.
20 minutes of it. Gerard, the completionist, never included any of the any fucking documents showing what these expenses were, any of this information. So a lot of people were left to assume, in light of responding to all these allegations levied
It's
his
not
way,
frozen.
at the very
You guys
least
are
he'd
talking
bring
shit, just saying
receipts,
shit.
and he
Like, it
never
is not
did.
frozen. You guys
And
are
that
saying
was
shit.
really perturbed.
There's no
that
way it's
was
frozen.
really confusing or strange to a lot of people, including Carl Jobst, which for him, after making this big hit piece and everything, well, you're led to assume if you're not going to bring the receipts that could easily refute anything that I have to say about this, you got to be doing something bad. And so that's kind of the line of thinking that Carl Jobst went down. He said, I think someone had brought it up earlier, he was directly claiming that Gerard was embezzling money out of the foundation. Whether that's true or not, I'm not here to tell you. I would be led to believe. Just kidding. I don't fucking know. But I wouldn't say that that's like even following close to potentially being defamation or anything along those lines, because it's not like he's just pulling that out of his ass and being deceptive on purpose. He's got some reasons to defend that point. But I think that kind of wraps up the important bits. We talked about that, the golf part of it. Again, like I'll leave a matter of fact, I'll just link this here in chat. Take a look at this video or bookmark it. Go through
Yes,
and watch
I
it
know.
yourself.
For some
too,
reason, my
if you'd
stream
like.
deck is not working. I'm just letting you know.
It's a
today is
really
horrible
really
day
good
for
fucking video on it. Of
streaming. It is
course,
just
like check out
not
Carl
working for
Jobst
some
and
reason.
Mudahar's as well
my
if you guys
shit
would like to.
broke down. Like, I don't know
Bookmark
what's
and
going
check it out
on.
later. It's
And
got a
I'm so
lot more
sorry.
useful
Today's
stuff.
stream's
I
gonna
don't
be
want to go over
extremely
every
scuffed.
single piece because I'm not trying to frame it one way or the other, but those are like kind of the big points. And that leads us into you deserve answers.
I actually went live with the wrong title.
Now, did
Actually,
you
we're gonna
get
be
to
going
take a
over
look at
some
this
other
video?
shows. Now, I haven't saw this video at all because I was like, I want to see what
Okay.
we're gonna have a nice little
No, totally
movie
fine,
night.
totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna be going over this. We're gonna be reacting to it. It's like the biggest like reaction video I've ever covered. It was first brought up by Mooney in a video where he went after Karl Mudahar for costing charities money. Money for interesting. What is this? We were saving money for selling big defense he's using now was never brought up until now. He brought it up in the phone call. He literally brought that up in the phone call. And you're right, it had never been brought up prior to that. YouTubers Scammers Charity.
We need a
YouTubers
Wagyu
Scammers
beef
Charity.
I like how his chat is
all.
on topic.
How
and
dare
we're just
people
sitting here
investigate their
talking
dodgy
about
practices,
Wagyu
right?
beef slop.
So here's that video. And he's got curly hair now. And we got to hear what was going on.
I kind of like the style. It's quite nice.
Best top comment here. Don't worry, Mood is not an engineer either.
Damn.
It's a fresh start. Okay.
Still don't trust Jared. I'm like, hey man, it's up to you. It is a personal thing.
Yeah, he definitely looks a lot better. The beard, a lot cleaner. I'm led to believe that he's about to hit a 180 here.
Hey everyone, my name is Gerard Khalil. In 2012, I started my YouTube channel, That One Video Gamer, and for the last 13 years of my life,
I know it's really dumb. I'm led to believe he's sitting on his knees in front of the camera because he's sitting right in front of his bed, and it's just such a weird angle.
I don't
know
think
why.
I think he's sitting in front of the bench. There's no way he's sitting on it.
He's not sitting on the bench.
Yeah,
he's got to be like either crisscross applesauce or on his knees. It's a dumb thing. I just think it's funny. That's all I could think about when I was watching it the first time, and I had to fucking just put earbuds in and listen to it without looking at it.
I've been completing games and making a lot of videos about the things that I absolutely love. On November 13th, 2023, two content creators named Karl Jobst and Mudahar Anas made videos detailing on how my family's charity, the Open Hand Foundation, had not made a contribution since its founding, despite numerous fundraisers and misleading statements by myself about charitable partners. Within a matter of days, and before I really had...
So right there, just fresh out the gate, being dead honest about it. Like he was saying,
by myself about charitable partners. Fundraisers and misleading statements by myself about charitable partners. Within a matter of days, and before I really had any opportunity to present any information of my own, the narrative had shifted. I was being accused of embezzlement and charity fraud, with Karl and Mudahar directing their views to report my family's charity to the authorities, prompting a criminal investigation by the Department of Justice. We were informed.
So they were fully investigated by the Department of Justice. Well, almost directly fully. They're still waiting on that last meeting.
So the investigation officially wrapped up in the fall of 2024. All that remained was a meeting with the Department of Justice to clear up any lingering questions, such as why the Open Hand had been mass flagged in the first place. I was constantly told by the Department of Justice that this is the final meeting, and the final meeting was right around the corner. But officially now, over a year has passed since then. I didn't want to speak publicly about this whole investigation until I had those final results in my hand, hence my silence all this time. The honest truth is that the Department of Justice will not respond to any emails, despite telling Open Hand's lawyers that they're interested in one final meeting to close the case. It has been over a year waiting on this matter, and the fact of the matter is, I need to move on. Whenever I get this final documentation, whatever it says, I don't care what it is, I will share the results with whatever I am legally allowed to share as soon as I can. And I am still absolutely confident that the accusations of fraud and embezzlement will be proven false. However, even if we never broke the law, serious moral mistakes were still made by myself and the foundation. The Open Hand took far too long to donate. We never explained why it took so long until after everyone called us out. And I lied about this for all of IndieLand's years, both knowingly in 2023 and unknowingly in all the years before.
So fully admitting, again, crossing all of those. And for what it's worth, at the very beginning, like good so far. He's completely admitting, yeah, I fucked up. He's saying we a lot. That's okay. He's softening the blow. I don't really care. He's being very very candid in the fact that they morally were being a bit bankrupt. Whether or not, the Department of Justice comes out, finds that there was any legal wrongdoing, or specifically illegal wrongdoing, taking accountability for the fact that they were being misleading and that wasn't okay is number one, big step over what Carl Jobst was doing when he kind of got called out for the way that he handled and went over his own lawsuit with Billy Mitchell. It took him like a video and a half to kind of like, okay, you're right. Clearly, I made the impression that this was about video game high scores and not the fact that I was getting sued for saying that, this guy probably died because of Billy Mitchell. So like I gotta say, he's beating out the people that were going after him. So there's that.
I would say
Doesn't matter what.
I was
go
going to
for it.
say in the Carl's Jobs, I saw the whole video where he was responding to the whole Billy Mitchell thing. For the most part, it kind of just seemed like he wanted to flex that he's still rich in there. Like he just was saying like, oh, well, my wife owns the assets now, so go away, nana boo boo. So
yeah, I mean, he declared bankruptcy, all that stuff. It all went to his wife, which you're like legally allowed to do. But like they still had to buy it all.
Yeah.
Like she had to buy out his thing, had to buy out this, and this. But I mean, yeah, it was essentially you're spot on. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind of explanation either I or anyone else involved might provide. This happened, and rightfully so, it pissed off everyone. To my viewers and donors, friends and collaborators, I am so sorry for hiding the truth. It was selfish, full stop. I want you all to have the context as to how everything happened, but nothing I've said so far is an excuse, and neither is anything else in this video. All of this is on me. Even if it wasn't exactly how I imagined things would go, my goal always was to make sure this money got donated to the right place as quickly as possible, and I'm immensely thankful that it got done. So, with that in mind, I'm sure many of you still have a ton of questions, especially about why this happened in the first place and where I've been for the past year. I want to take some time to tell my side of the story and how we got here, but I also want to clear up many of the false accusations made against me, along with addressing the individuals who not only broke this story, but pushed it into the realm of conspiracy. So, yes, just in case all of you are wondering, this is in fact scripted. I am reading from a script, but I want to be clear. The words that you're hearing today...
How fucking dare he use a script, dude? This is vile.
Not
and
from the heart.
is footage. So for now, let's go back to where all this began, with my mom. When I was young, I lost my mom to...
Okay, he talks about where this all started. We kind of went over this already.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to the important.
However, after we finished our 5th show in November of 2022, I spoke with my family about all the good we were doing, and I really wanted to get a representative from one of our charity partners to come and speak at Indieland 2023. Only then did I learn that the Open Hand Foundation had never made a contribution since its founding, and there were no official partners.
Now, I should say this too.
Mhm.
And I'll bring it up just to show you guys what I'm talking about. This is not to say let's take everything that he is saying in this video with a grain of salt. I'm going to be arguing the opposite of that. Now, Carl Jobst made a post on Twitter. Carl Jobst. I don't know why I keep saying Jobst. And he said, the recent Gerard video is unfortunately full of lies again. My next video will be a response after experiencing my own... After experiencing my own public backlash, I sympathize with what he went through. It truly isn't pleasant. His persistent dishonesty is really baffling, though. I've made plenty of mistakes. There are plenty of things to criticize me for, and I will attempt to own them as much as possible. But for some reason, he felt compelled to straight up lie about things that are easily disproved. He ended up getting ratioed by Billy Mitchell. Remember RickySauce.com discount code CarlLoss for 10% off, which is objectively funny. I might have to cop. Carl Jobst' major disappointment. But he's saying this. Now, we don't know what he is saying that he is being dishonest about. We don't know what he is claiming that Gerard is being dishonest about. So for the sake of this, and I'm hoping to cover like any future update from this, but let us just for the sake of it, if you want to keep up with me or anybody else, like sub, shameless plug, all that thing. But we're going to take a look at this as, taking it for what it's worth, taking it at face value, treating it as such. And then when Carl Jobs comes out with his claims or with the video that he's making, talking about what he thinks that he's being dishonest about, I'll cover that and we'll go over it. But I don't want to just look at this entire thing with a complete suspicion when we can just take it in as he is delivering it to us, as Gerard is setting it up for us, and then we can deal with what is being dishonest later down the line. It won't be useful to be suspicious of stuff that has no reason to be outside of just someone saying that it should be, right?
Yeah. I would say for the most... Oh, no.
Oh, please.
Oh, no. I was going to say for the most part, I really don't know. Obviously, I don't know what he would be lying about in the video, because so far, I'm like, obviously, we haven't seen the whole video yet.
Well, right.
But, like, so far, it doesn't even seem like he would be lying about anything, because, like, from what Carl Jobst and Mudahar did, I'm like, shit, it's all out there. What would he be lying about at this point? Like, brother, your whole financial history's out there at this point. I'm like, fuck it.
Right. And, like, I can understand the claim. I mean, the point is, like, he couldn't have picked a better time. Mm-hmm. Like, Carl Jobs just lost a lawsuit with one of his biggest haters, and it's completely shifted a good chunk of people's perception of Carl.
Wait,
and
then
Mudahar was just in shit too.
Not even lost. Motherfucker lied to gain actual, like, help. Like, people funding his GoFundMe, I think, something like that, for the lawsuit. So, like, not only did
similar
he
to
lie,
Gerard.
Yeah,
similar
but, like,
to Gerard. It wasn't like directly like saying shit, but it was the implication which people like hate even more. It's like, oh, so you're gonna get off of the plausible deniability of like not saying the shit. Ugh.
It's so like he's like Gerard. I want to be honest here. It's absolute cinema. The time I swear to God, he probably pre-recorded this like 4 months ago.
It's a gamer move.
Oh yeah,
this is a gamer move for this to come out right now.
Brother is ulting right now. He is legitimately ulting.
He waited for Carl and Mudahar to essentially die out of bounds. No ults, every ability on cooldown, and now he's hitting him with a full.
Brother's literally Teemo right now, hiding in a bush, threw down all of his little shrooms, and now he's just watching them step into it.
We're effectively tier-zooing this response as gamers. This incredible. Okay. Yeah. Degeneracy out of the way. Hold on. But he never claimed restricted donations prior to being called out. He just kept saying that OHF was one of the major funding partners. Correct. I think people are still arguing with Denny.
Give me a second, chat.
The snuck premise here again is that OHF was being dishonest or scammy. They were not. They were being dishonest. They were not like scammy for sure. We haven't seen it like really much proof of that, but rest, yeah.
All of the money was sitting there untouched and accounted for, ready to be donated. But at the time, there was a massive disagreement between myself and my family. I personally thought it was important that the money be donated right away. Meanwhile, my family's perspective was very different than mine. They had been negotiating with several organizations to establish contracts to take a bulk sum of money as a restricted donation. These conversations revealed that many of these potential organizations were happy to take the money, but didn't want to track what they saw as a low sum compared to the 6 to 7 figure amounts they were used to receiving from mostly corporate interest groups.
Well, they did have at least 100K. They had half of a 7-figure sum. I think that's important.
That's a pretty big chunk.
Yeah, I also wanted to point out, so he's talking about how he was having a disagreement with some family members, and I think that's fair. I do think something that is important to point out is, and this is kind of like, I'm like kind of seeing this in real time now. Carl Jobst had reached out to some of his other family members. And I'm so glad I jumped exactly to where I needed to go. One of these emails that he got responded back
was Jock asking Carl.
He got a response back from, and I believe this is his brother, if I'm not mistaken.
This notion money before body to help with research.
So I believe this is his brother. So they go over this, and then at the very bottom of it, they go, could you recommend any organizations or research entities that share our vision could be potential collaborators in advancing our mission? Now, there's a very good chance that this guy that we're talking about here also was not a part of this disagreement, like a part of the group that was disagreeing with with Gerard about where to move these funds. But it's also clear that there was another family member. Maybe this is to try to save face, but that doesn't really make sense because they're the ones that are supposed to be seeking out these people and having negotiations, like Gerard is referencing, to come to an agreement to get this donation to one of these groups. Why would they be asking Karl Jobst, who just reached out and had an inquiry about what they were doing with this pile of money, that they're asking him, you got any good recommendations? Like, it's your fucking job as a part of this foundation to be doing that yourself. Why are you asking someone that's come with critique? Like, that's...
You don't even know.
It's supposed to be your thing. So again, maybe this isn't one of the people that he's talking about in his family. He doesn't specify, but it is weird. And so I do want to point that bit out.
After a lot of tough conversations over the years, my family settled on a goal of raising $1 million before donating, hoping that this would be a massive milestone that would help organizations to take the foundation way more seriously. But I didn't know about any of this, and I didn't care. I wanted it to go to a reputable charity that would do great things with it right away. That means foundation way more seriously. A milestone that would help organizations to take the foundation way more seriously. But I didn't know about any of this, and I didn't care. I wanted it to go
I don't know specifically what he's talking about not knowing about. That seems a bit weird.
Go to a reputable charity that would do great things with it right away. That means for the next 12 months, I knew about the money not being donated and was having constant conversations to get it to the right place, trying to repair relationships and negotiate in good faith with several different potential benefactors. Since it was now up to me to get this money donated, I needed to stay on the board of directors for Open Hand, at least until the donation was officially made. It was around this point that I realized that I would negotiate in good faith with several different potential benefactors. Since it was now up to me to get this money to get it to the right place, trying to repair relationships and negotiate in good faith with several different potential benefactors.
So I'm confused now. It seems like there's implication that there was a broken. So I think he might be alluding to what he talks about later, or maybe I missed some of it earlier. But a lot of these these organizations ended up like fucking off from them after all this drama came out because they're like, we're not going to touch you because there's a lot of bad press around you.
It was now up to me to get this money donated. I needed to stay on the board of directors for Open Hand, at least until the donation was officially made. It was around this point that I realized that I was in way over my head. I had just lost my job at G4, and finances were a complete mess all around for myself and my company. I was scrambling to get the Completionist restructured with new ideas and a new tone. And I was practically traveling or doing some work event almost every single week, almost the entire year. But everything was up in the air, and all of it was on me, all at once. And on top of all this was the news that I now had to fix a problem that had been unknowingly brewing for several years. However, even at this point, I couldn't just do whatever I wanted. And this is where the real conflict started. I tried my best to express how upset I was, how upset all of you would rightfully be, and that this could cost me and so many people who worked with me everything we had created and built together.
Now, I might get pause champed here. He might end up giving a reason for this. Mm-hmm. My biggest thing through all of this, just try not to make eye contact, Zooks. It's totally okay. Is he had a year and a half knowing that the money wasn't moved anywhere. He had all of that time and such a good opportunity to go, hey, so I just found this out. Maybe that's shitty of me for not keeping in touch with the organization that I am literally a part of and that I run a event for, that all that money goes to our Open Hand Foundation. Maybe I should have been keeping in touch with that a little bit more. But regardless of that, they haven't donated anything because they're waiting to accrue a large lump sum to send to someone and do it like very specifically, do it in this way. I'm not with that. I don't think that's cool, but it's family owned. I have an issue where I can't just make this, I can't just do this. And I want to be fully transparent with you guys. So maybe you don't donate if you don't feel comfortable with that. Because at the end of the day, maybe that'll get their asses into gear and they'll understand where I'm coming from, that I'm worried that you guys don't think this is okay, and we'll get this money donated to the right place. I'm just riffing that. Now, I could be wrong. That sounds like a great fucking way to get the ball rolling, or at the very least, be transparent with the people that have donated thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars over the last year, like hundreds of thousands over the last getting close to a decade at that point. Like, correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh,
Like,
I just
is
want to know
that
what
not
number.
crazy?
Like, what number is he trying to hit? What is this big lump sum that he needs to hit that he hasn't
Well, and
said?
he's not saying him, but they were hoping to get a 6 or 7 figure, which really is telling me they wanted to hit 1 million. Like, because they're already way past 6 figures. They're at 500,000.
Yeah.
Like-
Like, what does that do for you? Like, is this like a scoreboard? Like, you're not hitting the top rank. You're not even top 10. Like, what?
Right. And it's like, I can understand, yeah, you want it to be like large enough, but like 100,000 is
Well,
crazy.
man,
Like,
can't
you're on your way
swim
to a
on it.
mill. And again, like, we're kind of arguing for the sake of arguing, because I mean, he's making the claim, let's just like take it as that his father or other people that are a part of the foundation wanted to get it to 1 million. That's okay. But he just had to be transparent in any way, shape, or form. And that would have saved him so, like, maybe there would have been bad press because it's like, why haven't you come out with this sooner? Why weren't you paying attention to it? It's like, okay, that is infinitely better than hiding the entire thing regardless. Because, like, at the end of the day, the info is going to come out. Like, it's a 501c or whatever fucking type of charity it is. It's going to be public.
Yeah.
He talks about how much money is like getting in that is being donated every year. He's giving the numbers for that. It just took just one person looking it up to find this out. Like, they were going to find out, oh, you just made this huge $1 million donation. I'm sure there wouldn't have been as much bad press because they actually donated the money, but it would have been like, wait, so you weren't donating all the other years leading up to it? Like, it still would have come out. So it's just, I guess he was hoping that he'd be able to do all of that after the money was made, after it was donated, because that would have suppressed this, I would say, a great deal. So that, I guess that makes sense. But you can say that he was panicked, but he had a year. He had a year to work through that, talk with people, have a conversation. I'm just looking at this as a fucking dork that does drama commentary and going, like, that's the first thing that I thought of was, like, you could just tell people. And
Right now, me and
like,
Quincy
I don't know.
together. We're streaming
Maybe
this
I'm crazy for
Gerard
that. What do you
6
think,
when I did
Fish?
my story. I feel like this man probably should have just, I don't know, just donated the fucking money. Like, I don't understand, like, what game was he playing with, like, trying to get some high score by donating $1 million? Like, what does that do for you? What? Like, how does that help anyone? The money also was losing value over time by sitting in a bank account. It probably wasn't like a high yields account or anything. They weren't.
They weren't
investing
even
it.
investing it. They were
So-
literally losing money on it.
Exactly. So I'm just like, you are doing the dumbest thing possible by A, keeping it, and then B, even if you did donate $1 million, like, don't get me wrong, $1 million is a lot of money, but like $500K was a lot of money back in 2015. Like, that's the new million now. Or I guess that was the old million, which is $500K back in 2015.
Right.
But like, brother,
Inflation, man.
you are doing everything wrong in the sense of a charity. You're hoarding money so you can make a big, I guess, big balls donation that no one's gonna give about. Fucking who? I'm pretty sure, doesn't Dr. Lupo do like a charity every year? They donate $1 million or whatever. It's like, bro, you're not even making like a splash. Like, you gotta donate $1 billion now if you want to be a content
Right.
creator. Like,
And,
$1
like,
million is doing shit.
Right. And I'm seeing, like, people are now, this isn't directly a scam. Like,
Wait, what
like,
do you mean Fs?
call a spade a spade. This wasn't a scam. Like, from what we understand, like, but there
Scam
are
off the
a couple
top.
$1,000s that are unaccounted for. Like, don't get me wrong, that could be looked into. The Department of Justice is looking into it. We'll have an answer for that when the information is presented or when it's like the case is finally closed. But it's not a scam. Like, the money was going to the foundation, the hand one, and they did make the donation. Now, the time that it took them to do that is suspicious. It is weird. And this guy
Extremely.
was also being incredibly misleading with his statements, which he has admitted. That's not to say that that like helps the point anymore. But the point I'm making is that, I mean, Denny here is saying I would agree with them. It is not a scam, but it felt scammy. It felt very scummy, and it was misleading. Does that constitute it being a scam? I wouldn't say that. Now, if we end up finding that they were taking money off the top and they were throwing it under expenses, and the Department of Justice comes out and goes, yep, that did happen. Now we're finding them, whatever. I'm willing to have that conversation, but based off the info and the fact they made the donation, I don't see that as being a scam more than it is just being incredibly misleading for how they handled the donations. They still did the donation.
But I feel like we need to figure out what is the purpose of this lump sum donation. Like, does he get something for this? Like,
I think it's
why?
just like there's recognition in it. Like to have it go public that you were able to generate $1 million that got donated to a charity, like that's going to make other sponsors interested in funding your charity. It's gonna give them viewership. It's gonna give them attention, which is gonna lead to more donations and hopefully get the ball rolling. Like charity itself, from what I understand, is a lot of just shaking hands and kissing babies and keeping up appearances and looking really, really good for people to donate money to, because that's you getting to do what you set out to do, which is donating and accruing as much money as you can to the charities and foundations that you want it to go to. So it's like there is a lot of, there's a lot of good things that come out of a charity or like their foundation. I keep kind of using them interchangeably, but them going around this route because they're also trying to get, that attention of doing something like this and developing these kinds of relationships because it only ends up benefiting them. They're going to accrue more money to get to donate more money.
I feel like if they just took the money and donated it and then just added on whatever the fucking inflation was for it, they probably would have donated more money and they could have just misleadingly said that number, which technically would have been true if you took into account for inflation.
Yeah. It's weird.
It's dumb.
I'm still a bit perplexed by it, but
yeah.
And I was simply brushed aside. I had learned the hard way that the charity world moves at a glacial pace, and I've been going around
Yes, it is
touting
that
all these
quick,
organizations and all the good we'll be doing for many years, only for all of it to be a bunch of empty promises. Even after I stepped up, my best efforts to donate as fast as possible would never be good enough, as every decision I wanted to make now had to be approved by a long list of people on both the open hand side and the potential benefactors that I have been speaking with. So I feel that some context on my family might be helpful right here.
whoops, I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I was
So I'm just pantomiming. Thank you guys. So my biggest issue with his claims here, he is the person that is leading, like he's the reason 90% of the money that is going into this charity is going into the charity. Like he is the person through IndieLand getting all this to them. So the fact that he is dealing with all these issues, like I'm struggling to understand how they wouldn't take that like. Obviously, there's the familial aspect of it and the disparity there and the drama that is interpersonal with his family.
Yep.
But it's really strange that
Here's the I have been speaking long list of people on
this glacial pace that he has to get things approved. Like he's the reason that most of this is coming through and getting handled. I don't understand why him being worried that the people donating, like out of anyone that's going to have a pulse on how the people that have donated so far and are planning to through his organized events are going to feel about this information, he'd be the one to know. So I feel like him having, hey, we should probably get this stuff done because, like, I know the people that have sent money are under the impression, because I've been telling them that. I've been telling them that it's getting donated. I've been telling them that we're working with these people. I think it'd be important for that. I'm blown away that the argument then is like, oh, it had to get approved by this person, this person, this person, this person. Like, it's hard to believe that. I don't know. And again, it's just because I'm lacking the nuance of the actual situation dynamic that existed at the foundation. But it feels weird.
All this for $500K, by the way. Like, I don't think this should be having like 18 tiers of middle managers you got to go through to donate $500K.
Right.
Both the open hand side and the potential benefactors that I have been speaking with. So I feel that some context on my family might be helpful right here. I'm the youngest of 5 in a first-generation Lebanese immigrant household. My dad has always loomed large in every aspect of my life, and that absolutely extended to my own experiences with the Open Hand Foundation, and at times, even my own business. The expectations were that I should have been an engineer, or I should have been a lawyer. Instead,
Mutahar.
I'm a
Mutahar taking a knee for that one.
video
Oh,
producer
yeah.
who plays video games on the internet for a living. If you ever watched the Completionist live show from a few years ago, then all of this should sound pretty familiar to you. I did not have the final call on any major decisions when it came to the Open Hand and its finances. I was one of many people in charge. To my family, I was seen as the video game guy, not the business guy or the charity guy. Regardless, the outcomes were absolutely my responsibility because all of you at home.
Now, I'm not gonna say that I don't know. He could be spot on. Like, families will do that. Like, there are black sheep and whatnot. My thing is that he is the video game
face.
guy that is the sole reason that they are getting 90% of the donations that they are.
Exactly. Like, oh no, son, there's no way you could handle 500K. You only generated millions of dollars with your YouTube channel. It's like, what? How does that make sense?
Yeah.
Home donated your hard-earned money and time and did so with your trust in me in mind. So when I learned the truth, I made it my goal that no matter what happened, the money had to
He
get
is shifting
donated.
blame. Like,
there
right there
was
wasn't
no
shifting
other
blame.
outcome that I would allow. And that's where the real nasty core to all of this is. Nobody
he just
embezzled or
fucking
touched
washed
any
his head
money.
with some shampoo
No
and
crime was
shit.
committed or covered up here. And the results of the Department of Justice's investigation will hopefully one day be proof of this. The decision to wait to donate until the foundation raised $1 million, along with the struggle of figuring out why that was necessary in the first place, should have absolutely been communicated with all of you. The Open Hand Foundation, and myself especially, should have been more transparent with its struggles and its goals. Period. A week after IndieLand 2023 had wrapped up, and before I could get back to the donation efforts and conversations I was having, my heart stopped when I saw an email to the Open Hand Foundation came from a one Carl Jobst. I'm very familiar with Carl's work, as he had been known at the time to be a groundbreaking creator that claimed to take down cheaters, liars, and scammers.
If only
And
you
I knew what was coming next. A few days later, on November 10th, I received a message from another creator, Mutahar Anas, also known as Some Ordinary Gamers. I respected and trusted.
Okay, that's crazy. Dig yourself. Hope you're doing well. Your tweet on Radio Shack got recommended to me, and I realized I hadn't been following you. Okay.
Mutahar, so when he asked if I wanted to hop on a Discord call,
So this is important here, and this got noticed by I think some other people, not me. I might have seen it on Twitter or something. So he's going to make a point that he didn't know that Carl Jobst and Mutahar were working together on this. And the point that's been made is that in these, like he's going to say it in the video, the reason that people are confused by that is because you can read Mutahar's text here. Hey man, I was wondering if you'd be free for a call today. We got tipped off about a discrepancy with your guys' charity Open Hand Foundation. Just wanted to run some of the public documents with you and get your side of the story, doing due diligence here. Yeah, man, of course, I figured this was going to come up sooner rather than later, and that was something huge, and that something huge is coming. It's been building the last couple of days. I'm in the middle of meetings in the next hour or so. Would you give me a couple hours?
to talk about a discrepancy with some of the Open Hand Foundation's publicly available documents, I agreed, thinking, hey, you know what?
Tell me this boy
Maybe we could
knew
chat this
this
out
shit
and
was gonna
clear
happen?
the air. No
And
problem.
he still didn't donate.
Mutahar never once asked about the laws or regulations that Carl had asked about, so I had no reason to think they were collaborating together, especially since they had no prior history together online. I hopped on the call, assuming that this would just be the two of us, until my surprise, I saw Carl join. The rest of what's publicly available to all of you is essentially me having a panic attack while trying to be transparent with two creators I respected at the time, all at the behest of throwing my friends and family under several buses. I saw the headlines coming, and I spiraled, losing control of everything. I did my best to reiterate my family's infighting, the struggles with finding a donor for a restricted donation, and that no matter what was going to happen, all the money was accounted for and ready to be donated. And they even acknowledged that there was no evidence of embezzlement and that it's not even what they were asking about. So it gave me some hope that this whole thing could be recovered in some way. And so
I'm keeping it to the charity.
Yes, I definitely hear you.
What's up? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
me some hope that this whole thing could be recovered in some way.
I'm keeping it to the charity and like the money and why it hasn't moved. I won't personally be
Wait,
mentioning
isn't
anybody
Mutahar
family
an
related.
engineer? He was supposed to be.
Yeah, he's. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, it's running.
Oh yeah.
The personal hell that you honestly have to go through. That's like a fucking no-no for me personally. On my end, and I'm sure on Carl's end, that's something that obviously I think we can abide by. That's just an ethics thing for any journalist, really. The very big silver lining is the money is there, according to every PP filing that I've seen. It can all be like done right, you know. This isn't a situation of actual embezzlement or, you know, money being moved to the fucking Cayman Islands or some cryptocurrency offshore. This is a situation that can be rectified for very positive sakes. But yeah.
I was terrified and I should have kept my mouth shut. But some part of me believed that if I was honest right from the get-go, maybe I could get out ahead of this and it could end up just being more of a cautionary situation for people to know. 3 days later, Monday, November the 13th, Mutahar and Carl released their videos and the story was broken.
Now, I hope he says something here, but it feels really fucking weird that he has now just framed this, knowing what we know now, listening to the rest of the call, that he just framed this as, yeah, you know what? Or there's a way to recover this, whatnot, and not including the part where he was manipulating them and was saying that all these people are going to lose their jobs, and then them going, he was kind of manipulating us like, hello, we need to make videos now. I hope he includes that info, but it's strange that he's leaving it out.
He's not. He's not.
Or maybe he will. Maybe he will.
It made donating even more important, but even more difficult due to the new online reputation of the Open Hand Foundation and myself. Many of these organizations we'd been speaking with suddenly wanted nothing to do with us, legally informing us to keep our distance, and the situation quickly became desperate.
Okay, it's not seeming like he's doing that. So
like I said, he's ready to get the fuck out. This boy is adding like, oh wait, boys, we got to get out. He's like in Tarkov right now. He's like, we got to exfil.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my brother and I were able to secure a meeting with AFTD the very next day. And by November 29th of 2023, the Association of Frontotemporal Dementia received $600,000 from the Open Hand Foundation. Soon after this donation was made, I resigned from my role on the board of directors, ending my relationship with my family's efforts in the Open Hand Foundation. The money that remained in the Open Hands account was intended to cover any future operating expenses or potential legal fees. That would prove to be important since the very next day on November 30th, we received a notice from the California Department of Justice that the Open Hand Foundation was now being investigated. All receipts were being sent over, and per legal advice, everyone's mouths were to be kept shut. The main priority for me was, at the very least, the $459,129.90 raised by Indieland donors would finally go to the original cause of dementia research in honor of my mother.
And just keep people aware. The other amount of money that was accruing in the account that got it to like the 650 something also came from the golf tournament that his dad orchestrated and they took money during those events. And they also took money from sponsorships of those events.
At this point, my family and I were completely overwhelmed with the noise coming in. And as a result, we brought in several different professionals to help us determine how to even best respond to the ever-growing list of allegations. This is what finally led to my response on December 9th of 2023. All the information that I'm sharing with you right now, I'm going to be sharing with you, this is what I wanted to say in that video. At the time, the Open Hands Foundation's legal counsel instructed me not to say or share anything because nobody knew what would be relevant to the pending investigation by the government. I was essentially handcuffed from telling the full story because our lawyers instructed me to not address any information potentially related to the ongoing investigation, which included receipts, potential evidence, and even fully admitting to any and all of my mistakes. When this response video failed to inspire folks to trust and believe in me still, I knew that my support systems were going to go away very quickly. My financial, legal, and community.
Now, I'm trying to be kind. But that comes off as the way that he just outlined and framed that comes off as him like he sounds dumb.
Support disappeared, inspired admitting to any and all of my mistakes. When this response video failed to inspire folks to trust and believe in me still.
When it failed to inspire people to trust and believe in him still. in what we talked about in that response video, he didn't include a receipt for anything. He did
At
not
all.
include a single fucking document of anything that was covered, anything that was made towards him, which is why Karl Jobs got really comfortable saying that he's embezzling money, why any person that went after him and critiqued him and the foundation were so comfortable. To make it sound like it failed to inspire people, it's like, well, you should know why. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand why that would not have done what you were hoping it would have, which is that you did not provide any evidence of your argument. You just said,
every smart
"Trust
lawyer
me,
would
bro.
say that. They would literally tell you not to say shit.
We didn't steal money. I'm not going to show you any receipts, but we didn't do it." Like, oh, okay. All right. Well, thank God you had a couple thousand blind followers. Like, no, people need to see some info.
No, we don't. We just take him at his word. Would he ever lie
Shouldn't
to
get-
us at all in general?
Yeah, would I lie to you guys? I know he doesn't sound like Kermit, but that's a funny bit. Yeah. But yeah, that just feels fucking weird.
I knew that my support systems were going to go away very quickly. My financial, legal, and community support disappeared overnight, with a lot of my friendships, both personal and professional, going away with it as well. It was clear that I had failed and my options were extremely limited. Over the course of the next 2 months, almost all the employees at That One Video Gamer were let go, and I spent most of my time clearing out the now defunct old office. I decided to continue making content as a way just to keep the lights on despite my legal silence. But by the summer of 2024, I eventually stopped producing new content altogether. I would go on to disappear from the lives of practically everyone I knew because I thought that in my own self-hating isolation that that's what everyone wanted from me. But in reality, I ended up doing a lot more harm than good by letting everyone else deal with the public responses. And that was extremely selfish of me. Without being able to truly apologize and take 100% full accountability for the things that I was responsible for, it felt like no one wanted to ever hear from me, let alone trust me ever again. To my moderators, my biggest fans that have rolled with me since day one.
So yeah, and like this is an emotionally pressing situation. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't blame the guy for taking it as seriously as he would. Like this is his livelihood, this is his career, and it's all gone. And if he truly doesn't recognize why that is, like why the events led into how they have led, and why he has lost all this trust, yeah, this would really suck. It also comes off like he's kind of a moron. Because, like, how would you not understand that if you don't include any receipts, you don't include any information, why would anybody just blindly trust you? It doesn't make sense. And when things don't add up and then you don't rectify those, things not adding up, well, why would you expect people to trust you? Why would you expect if you disappeared off the face of the earth that, that would be good for anybody? Like, maybe he wasn't doing it with that intention. Like, he said he believed that was the right thing, but, like, this isn't going to amount in something good. And, maybe that's easy for me to say because I'm not in the middle of losing my career and all this like he was. But I think it's fair to give him a bit of like, well, this is an incredibly horrific thing. Like if this happened to you in your life, for it to happen to you. So I don't necessarily blame him for being emotionally invested in that sense.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he probably should have at least tried to make a statement saying something. Like he did. Like I know the lawyer's gonna be like, "Oh, don't say anything at all," but he could have just been like, "Hey, we weren't embezzling any money. Something." Like bring people back. Like bring out some kind of receipts that your lawyer's gonna be like a lawyer approved message. Something, because like you just disappearing, it makes you look like a scammer. Like, oh, I got caught for embezzling hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm done uploading. He's like, excuse me? Where did you go? Hey, come back. We weren't done. We weren't done speaking here.
Right. And I understand like having it go to an investigation to keep your mouth shut. That's totally fair. But he had so much time prior
yes,
to
Jared
that,
is back.
That there were so many ways that could have eased the people that had donated, like eased like the entire public outrage.
You can
for
never
this.
trust the Kermit boys.
So yeah.
And especially to anyone who ever donated to Indieland in any way, shape, or form. So many of you. I put all of you in an unbelievably difficult situation, and for that, I am deeply sorry. To my past employees, I am so sorry that you've had to endure the sudden hardship of needing to find new employment with a resume that gamer and everything.
Okay. I mean,
Whose fault is that?
well, I mean, he's apologizing for it. It's his fault. It's a. I would say, too little, too late. Like, I mean, that it's more for the other people. I don't think it's necessarily relevant for us, but it's like, okay. I mean, if this is what he wants to say in his video, it's what he wants to say in his video. Obviously, I'm gonna like, well, what the fuck's the point? But I'm just looking for the story. So I understand my horse in the race, but.
Indie Land, and so much of TOVG's ambition and drive was from the three of you and your jar for how fun with Super Beard Brothers and just this. But I do want all of you to know that I am doing everything in my power to make it right. And on that note, I do want to talk a little bit about the progress update on AFTD's fight against dementia and how all the money you all donated is helping real people.
So he then goes into detailing what the restricted donation was able to accomplish. Meaning like the money was donated to like it was like care packages for people who had just found out a family member like it has FTD, so they were giving money to those people because the higher medical bills is given the fact that they're going to have to treat and take care of that individual. There were donations made. Wasn't from what I understand, it wasn't administrative funding, so that is great. The restricted donation did what it was supposed to.
Families who I do not think that I have gotten over the hardships and the trauma that I've experienced in my life with her and her.
And this is leading into addressing false claims.
Illness. She always taught me to do good, and I was trying to live through her to do good, and I'm still trying to do good to this day. You, as a viewer, deserve the facts, and especially the truth. That's why I want to clarify as many of the allegations against me as I can that are absolutely false. First, I want to address the idea that the Open Hand could quickly just donate the money the same way you can just click donate on a charity website or Venmo or PayPal a friend.
Almost everyone is screaming at them just to donate the money, which should be pretty easy to do.
One thing you'll see is they'll ask me to gift an amount that is as low as $35.
The short answer is no. If we wrote a check to a charity with no agreements on how that money gets spent or how it's tracked, we would never have received a report detailing how our donors' money was being put to use.
Okay, also really quick. Sorry.
Or Venmo or paint them false. First, I want to address the idea that the Open Hand could quickly just donate the money, clarify as many of the allegations, especially the truth. You, as a viewer,
almost everyone is.
So hold on. I completely lost my train of thought. I'm gonna ignore it.
Sorry. We wrote a check to a charity with no agreements on how that money gets spent or how it's tracked. We would never have received a report detailing how our donors' money was being put to use. It would likely have gone to funding administrative costs like accounting fees and executive salaries.
More than once?
It had to be restricted to make sure that it actually went to dementia research. And negotiating with many of these organizations is really tough when you aren't donating tens of millions of dollars. To us.
Okay, so number one, I can't genuinely, and maybe that's just because that's not what I'm looking at. I genuinely cannot think of a time that like I don't know if Markiplier's done it. I don't know if any other like big charity, donating YouTuber streamer has ever done this. I don't think any of them have done have been known to do restricted donations. And I don't think I've ever heard a public outcry for people finding out that the donations that they sent into this charity, like through a YouTuber streamer, there was civil upheaval because they found out that this money was going to administrative. Like it was going to pay the administration of these charity orgs. If that's the case, then the money that's being donated by another group or organization isn't going to be covering administrative funds, which means that would be donating to charity. So it's still going to the charity.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like, it's weird that in their pursuit of making sure that they were able to track where the funds were going for these charities, they ended up making sure that none of it went to the charities until they got called out. Like they ended up with the direct opposite. Yeah, they did the direct opposite of what they needed to, which is crazy.
Like, there's so many YouTubers he could have literally talked to about this charity that would have told him, "Oh, this is how you do it the right way." Like, there's so many.
Well, no. They knew how to do it. They were just like, well, we don't want it to just go to administrative funds. Like, we want to do it direct. It's like, okay, but like, it's not really like, I don't know any YouTuber. It's like, okay, we did that, and then people are like, oh, we found out that the money that was sent during this YouTube live stream, this Twitch live stream, only went to administrative. Now we're upset at the YouTuber. Like, why didn't you do a restricted donation? I don't think that's ever been an issue. Like,
exactly.
That's what I'm so confused about. Yeah, it's a weird argument to make. I understand that that's their point, but like, for them to care so much about this, it baffles me that they never drew attention or made that clear when they were accepting donations. It's like, well, we want to make sure that your money goes directly to the research, so we're doing a restricted donation. That will require that we end up at, like, I don't know, we're talking in hindsight still, so I could be wrong about that, but it's a strange argument to make in the face of never actually getting it to a charity anyway.
Like, you didn't even donate shit, but yet you're like, oh, I wanted to donate in this way. It's like, well, you had the money. Why didn't you just donate that way?
Yeah, I wish you said it.
Us, $600,000 was an astronomical amount of money, especially for me and my...
Sorry, why would you not want to pay admin costs of a company that is helping people anyway? Great fucking question.
Yeah.
Also, like, if it costs $500K to pay the admin fees, they're going to need to take that from someone. So you're just moving that cost over to some other group that's giving the money.
You just had to donate.
Like, it's not like, oh, well, no one put a restricted donation to our charity, so we're just going to pay the admins of the charity $1 bajillion and send $100 to the, to actually do the research.
And then on top of that, like, where does he think the money goes whenever he donates? It's not like all the money goes to getting exactly food for starving children. It's like, no, some of it goes to paying for the food, then it goes to transporting the food, then it goes to the people who give out the food, then it goes to the people who get the logistics of all that.
Yeah.
Community.
Interesting.
But in the charity world, that's small potatoes. There's a ton more to this whole thing, but that's about the best explanation that I can personally provide, because I am not a 501c3 lawyer or accountant. This stuff is unbelievably complex, and it takes time to get it right. Simply put, it was functionally impossible for us to just donate the money in a website's donate button section while being responsible to the people who donated to us and the cause that we represented. That obviously does not excuse the fact that it took far too long to donate, but hopefully this at least explains why, even once you find a benefactor, it's still a very tedious process. Next, I want to talk about Twitch bits and Twitch subscriptions. If you don't know how bits and subs work, viewers can donate money in the form of Twitch bits, as well as subscribe to a Twitch streamer for perks like emotes and private streams. This money then gets split with Twitch, and the remaining balance then comes to the Twitch streamer at the end of the month. During the weeks of Indieland, all bits and subs that we received on the channel were put towards the donation goal throughout the event. I'm sure many of you have seen a lot of clips and memes at this point over the years where I have said we don't touch any bits or subs. Technically speaking, I do have to interact with them because I have to claim the income that comes to me and my company, and any money that Twitch pays out is income regardless of where we'll end up going later on. However, either myself or my brother, sometimes referencing a meme name during the stream, referencing something that was taking place at the time in the stream, would donate various amounts of money that matched what we had received from Twitch viewers in real time up to that point, directly to our Tiltify page. That way, the on-screen totals would match, and no amount would ever get forgotten. If there was any discrepancy at the time, we made sure to donate extra to ensure accuracy, and sometimes that happened a few days after Indieland had wrapped up. We worked hard to figure this process out, as early on we didn't have everything locked in, but by the time we were done, that was our process. No matter what though, dollar for dollar, everything did go to charity.
It is
for full
just
transparency, on screen right now, you can see our revenue for Twitch bits and subs for every year of Indieland, and the document containing this data will be available for you down below. $459,129.90.
Okay, I hope he covers this, but the big issue that people have with these Twitch things that talking about the Twitch tips and donations isn't about that they weren't taking all the donations and getting them there. It's that they used money that they said was going to charity for administrative purposes. They literally used the donation money to pay for Indieland, like affording Indieland. Like they paid for Indieland out of pocket with this charity money. So it wasn't directly going to charity. unless they are going to like say later on that they only used their YouTube funds to do that and that it did. Like, that's the discrepancy that people are talking about, which is weird that he's making this argument. Maybe this was like maybe this is a part of the friction about it that I didn't see, but from what I understand, the big issue is that they said all the money from the Twitch donations in Indialand was going straight to charity, except he later said that the like they paid this out of pocket. So it's weird.
Was contributing.
Which is also a bit hypocritical if he's willing to use the donation stuff and saying it's going to charity to cover the administrative costs of funding Indieland. If he wanted to do, or well, I guess maybe that's not hypocritical because it wasn't in his hands, or at least he's saying that it wasn't in his hands to actually just make a direct donation right out, and that the rest of his family at the foundation wanted to do a restricted donation at like $1 million. So maybe that isn't hypocritical, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
To the open hand by the fundraising efforts of That One Video Gamer, The Completionist, and Indieland. All of the money raised for Indieland went directly towards that sum, and absolutely none of it was used for either expenses or personal use.
Oh, there it
This
is.
can be corroborated by both our Twitch earnings and our unclaimed expenses year on year. The process of receiving
All right, so I did get pause jammed. Okay.
and tracking expenses or personal use. This can be corroborated by both our Twitch earnings and our unclaimed expenses year on year. The process of receiving and tracking Twitch bits and subs was a tedious extra layer to Indieland's operations, which is why we encourage viewers eventually over the years to donate directly to the Tiltify campaign instead. That way, donor money was going directly to the open hand, and I don't need to be the middleman at all in this situation. While we're talking expenses, let's address the claim that I used Indieland as a way to earn money from claimed expenses and gain clout from running a prestigious event with big-name celebrities and respected creators.
Of everyone in the entire world who benefits from Indieland, it's Gerard who benefits the most. He gets the Twitch followers, he gets the media attention, he gets to mingle with game developers and celebrities, he gets all the credit.
As it grew, Indieland became increasingly more expensive to produce, most of all in 2022, when we made it an attendable live show like we had promised our viewers in 2019. That One Video Gamer shouldered all expenses. That was my contribution to the cause. The general rule of thumb is that a nonprofit charity should only spend around 25% of its income on expenses. And according to the BBB Wise Giving Alliance, 35% is the max amount to be considered a credible charity. The Open Hands operating costs, on average, were only 11.85% during the years that Indieland was being run.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what happened in 2015. 46%. Gosh, dang. But that, again, this is Indieland years, so they're saying 18.9%. Average expense 11. So they definitely lowered it afterwards. And we're just taking a look at these numbers. I'd be interested to see where this is coming from. But I mean, that's good to see.
I like how
We achieved this because Indieland had no claimed expenses.
Say that again, sorry.
Oh, I like how he literally just did a live stream with several different YouTubers and raised this exact same amount of money, if not more, within a year. But he wanted to do a golf tournament or whatever he does.
He wasn't doing the golf tournament. His dad was doing that.
Oh, okay, I see.
He's a part of the Open Hand Foundation, but he's not like he's one of his like 5 siblings and then his dad.
Oh,
or 5 in total.
To maximize donor contributions, and more importantly, it was a passion project for our team. This was our idea. This was our vision. This was our dream. In the now leaked Discord interview conducted by Carl Amugahar, I had previously mentioned that some expenses were recouped by my company via Twitch revenue or reimbursements from the foundation. It actually turns out that I was wrong. No expenses were ever claimed by my company, either through Open Hand or through the Twitch revenue. Between travel expenses for guests, venue costs for 2022, food and drinks, and all sorts of other extras, That One Video Gamer spent...
Okay, this is good. This would be good info to prove. We need to know what this is.
Yeah.
Like, it. Well, maybe I'm speaking too early. Okay. Financial records. Okay. So great. They made a fucking Excel spreadsheet that doesn't verify its authenticity. Okay, this looks a bit more King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. Funding for Innovative in April 2024. So this is this their donation to them?
Might be the flight logs.
April 2024, Pathways of Hope pilot grant was awarded for evaluating mutation implicants. So this is them talking about the research investigation stuff that led from their donations. So that's not a financial record. I mean, it's just like showing, I guess, it's showing what the funds were, what they did with the funds. The Office of Attorney has charitable organization. So the office performs its duties by conducting audits of charitable organizations. In this regard, please send the below listed documentation and information to the undersigned within 30 days of the day of this letter. As otherwise stated, documents and information produced in response to the below requests are to cover the period from 2014 to the present being 2023. Document to be produced. There's a native. Okay, so none of this is showing what the financials were. Why are you calling this financial records?
Hey man, he needs some. Oh.
And then this is just their videos.
Shrine. Yeah. Research. What we got up in here?
So this is just links to their videos. Okay, so this is really frustrating. Okay, so here's my issue. Sorry if I wasn't making this clear. He's showing these graphs. We don't see this one again. He's showing these graphs. He's showing these arguments. He's showing this amount of money and whatnot. Just show us the documentation of you receiving these funds, of the money being sent. Like, that's the proof that people need. You can't just fucking throw up an Excel spreadsheet screenshot. I could make this and just put random fucking numbers.
Yeah, but you're not him. See, you're not running a charity worth half of.
That's a great fucking point. My bad. The one that's public that should just have this documentation on record. Yeah. You want people to trust you, maybe just do the extra fucking hour of work and get the info and set it up and present it. This isn't proof. And to label it as such, this is literally you just made a fucking YouTube playlist of all the greatest hits from Mudahar and Carl Jobst of them calling out your shit. And then the financial records is proof that you got audited. And then what the fuck was the other one? Proof you got audited, what the donation of the 600K did after you donated it, and then literally the Excel spreadsheet that you showed earlier with no proof of where those finances came from. You don't I don't have to be disingenuous or be skeptical. That's not proof of anything. Like outside of them making the donation, which was made public, and the foundation that they donated to announced it. That's not proof of anything. That's so weird.
Approximately $88,000 running IndieLand across all 6 years. This also doesn't include the tax burden that one video gamer took on by processing Twitch bits and subscriptions, plus the man hours dedicated to preparing for and running these events. That's hundreds of hours from 5 full-time employees being paid to put this event on together year after year. In short, we spent tens of thousands of dollars of my company's own money to run a charity that we did not get paid for, not for clout, but because we cared. Many employees volunteered additional time to make IndieLand happen, and I did not make this mandatory for their duties. We were all building this thing together. This event belonged to the staff who put it together, and they did it because they wanted to. They cared immensely about both indie games and victims of dementia. I am insanely proud of my team, and we only succeeded as much as we did because of their unbelievable dedication. I was the face, yes, and I did have final say, but this was our baby, not just mine. I am so proud of the showrunners, producers, editors, and run with this, saying that this is further proof that Open Hand did not comply with the law. In reality, the Open Hand's legal counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice
hold on here.
to this delinquency status online have noticed that the Open Hand Foundation.
Okay.
As a final note, I want to add that many online have noticed that the Open Hand Foundation has entered into a delinquency status with the IRS. Karl Jobst has run with this, saying that this is further proof that Open Hand did not comply with the law. In reality, the Open Hand's legal counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded. This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of an unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the investigation and truly have nothing to hide. Now, I wish I could end the video right here and move on. And not as a result, Open Hand files a specific of an unpaid parking ticket included. This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of an unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the investigation and truly have nothing to hide. Now, I wish I could end the
No, it doesn't.
At all?
It just shows that you took care of the delinquency status. That's great. That has nothing to do with. Okay. All right.
video right here and move
need
on
something now. We gotta give
and
him
not
something.
acknowledge my detractors beyond easily debunked numbers and misunderstood compliance laws. Unfortunately, Karl and Mudahar have made themselves impossible to ignore. They have inserted themselves into my story whether I like it or not. Both of them have perpetuated and publicized numerous conspiracy theories about myself and my family online, and this has led to irreparable harm to not just myself, but everyone associated with my family, including personal information being leaked, stalking, public harassment, and so much more. It doesn't matter that these guys never explicitly said they believe some of this stuff, nor do they verbally condone bad faith attacks. They discussed and entertained several conspiracies that directly hurt people who had nothing to do with any of this at all. One of the conspiracy claims was that my family donated personal funds to cover up the fact that we secretly stole all of the donor money. Both Mudahar and Karl discussed this as not only a legitimate possibility, but as a likely reality, despite the fact that no hard evidence of embezzlement has ever existed.
One of the actual conspiracies for this is one user writes, they just needed a few weeks to secure a loan or liquidate assets to come up with the money to do this. If this conspiracy theory is true and the California DOJ or the IRS are investigating, that's going to draw some serious eyeballs over to them. So if that money is there, just prove it exists. I get it. You're behind lawyers and PR agencies.
If this was actually true, the DOJ would have caught it instantly.
Why? How is he making that seem like that is a legitimate reality?
Yeah.
That's not. So maybe he's going to show Karl Jobst doing that, but that's not showing. He's literally saying if that's true, you would have to deal with this. And also, if you want to show the money, I understand you're dealing with this stuff, but like this is kind of important. He's not saying that it's real. He's not saying that it's more credible than not. He's just saying if it were to, that would draw eyeballs and the IRS would take care of it, especially if they're investigating. That's not him making the claim that it's true or not. He's just saying, okay, well, if that happens, they'll go through the process with the IRS and figure it out. That's not fucking condemning him.
Or condoning people stalk him or whatever. Like neither one of them.
Yeah, he's saying the IRS, the
condones
government will figure it out. We don't have to do it.
Exactly.
Instantly and acted accordingly. 501c3 charities in California are extremely strict and are
That doesn't
under
get
much
the money
tighter
in his
supervision
bank
than
account
most
for
other states in the
years.
US. An
He
even
hasn't
more outrageous
even said
conspiracy
any
tries
reason
to
why he
allege
should
that
be
my
allowed
dad
to. It
poisoned
wasn't
my
true
mom
sauce.
in order to not just worsen her condition.
Bro,
This is 11
random
upvotes.
Redditors? Like it's just a
It
random
says-
Reddit account. What does that?
It says 11 upvotes. This
Bro
says
dug for that.
11 people co-signing this.
Bro's in a mine shaft looking for that shit.
This has just made me realize that I think Gerard and I are probably the same age. Shit, I've been in that kind of position taking care of my own mom, although hers was a spinal injury in 2013 when his mom passed.
Oh,
But something doesn't feel right. He was out of school for about, oh, sorry.
guys don't
He was
know
out of
about
school
what
for
they're
about
saying.
9 months and his dad didn't know. Did his brothers and sisters never once bring that up? Then the medical diagnosis. I get it taking a while to find, and to be sure it is what it is, but Gerard's recounting of events make it sound like his dad suspected his wife was ill. He just never tried to get her checked out, which I do understand that to a degree, but trying to get my dad or grandpa to see a doctor for very obvious issues can feel like talking to a wall. Dad having a chronic nightly nosebleeds for 6 months before being convinced to finally see a doctor. It just feels that we might need someone to break HIPAA or something to get a clear picture. Something just feels off. And my gut is going to Charles, having possibly poisoned his wife or something, then making his kids unknowingly help in worsening her condition as they help her. I seriously hope I'm wrong on this, because that's just beyond evil. It's downright monstrous.
Brother had a
11
whole-
people upvoted this.
On top of
and
that,
you're
how did
saying-
he find it?
What the fuck? I'm so confused. This is
How's
like
my mic now?
This is like if I found a conspiracy saying that I was a fucking skinwalker that got 3 upvotes and going, guys, people were going after my character. They were saying that I was going, that like they were making allegations that would get me shot if I walked out into an open, an open parkway.
I'm like, you could probably make
What do
that
you
allegation
mean?
against pirate software.
Yeah. Valid. That's a classic way. Yeah. Yeah.
But maybe
Hold on.
dad poisoned my
Agencies.
501c3 charities in other states in the U.S. An even more outrageous conspiracy tries to allege that my dad poisoned my mom.
Dude, oh
All
my
right, thank
god,
you.
that
Thank
is
you for letting me know.
it's just an outrageous conspiracy, I guess. But like you're trying to make it sound like people were in on this, or like we're going after you with this allegation. When
Or this is even
that doesn't make
Mudahar's
sense.
fault.
Yeah,
In order to not just worsen
he's the family. Yeah, because family. Thank you, Vin Diesel in chat. Welcome.
Family.
her condition, but maybe even cause her diagnosis in the first place. These were particularly nasty conspiracies that I wanted to address in my
Then came back and wanted a divorce, and his dad said, "No, I won't let you unless you see a doctor, because the only reason you'd want a divorce is if you've got a medical problem." Made her do tests for years until they diagnosed her with dementia.
initial response video from December of 2023, where I shared my mom's autopsy report to prove that yes, she did live and die with frontotemporal dementia. Some people were a little confused about this and were extremely upset that I used my mom's death certificate in that way that I did. But seeing all these accusations that were swirling around me, even the truth of my mom's disorder was now officially being questioned.
Maybe he doctored that little death certificate. We'll never know.
Well, I doubt that.
Yeah.
Okay, my thing is, that's like, I had 10 or so people jokingly say, I don't know, I had like 20 people jokingly say, I don't think that Quintia was born in the United States, and then me using my birth certificate to prove them wrong. Unless I'm mistaken, maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember hearing about fucking any of this.
At
And I
all.
think the same reason that people were like, why the fuck are you bringing your mom's death certificate up, is because no one was doubting, or I should say the majority of the people that would have been involved that were watching him, anything like that, none of them were like under the impression or were like upset with him because they thought that he was lying about his mom having fucking dementia. They were upset about how the charity was handling the funds, or the foundation was handling the charitable funds.
It's called a
That's-
bait and switch. He's
Yeah.
like, hold up, you
Guys,
got me in
alright,
this
guys.
corner.
All right, I saw a dude in the back say that my mom didn't die of dementia. All right, here's her death certificate. Here's what they did with their brain and spinal cord. It's like, nobody, dude.
Like, we believe
Oh.
you. It's like, we believe you, my guy, but the money, the other thing that we believe happened, you stealing or at
Yeah.
least keeping money for years on end instead of donating it.
It comes off as shielding from criticism with his dead mom.
It
I would
literally
agree that
is.
yeah, it comes off as that, and unfortunately, that also kind of falls in line with what felt weird about his call with Mudahar and Carl Jobs, that he was kind of being emotionally manipulative and like trying to put the guilt onto them for them coming forward with the information that they had about the Open Hand Foundation. Didn't make claims of embezzlement until after Gerard's response video where he threatened to sue them. I don't know if that's true, but wait, are we still going?
We're still going.
Okay,
We got like
alright, sorry.
another
So-
couple minutes.
No. I mean, sorry. There's Denny here is arguing on behalf of Gerard, or has been,
Oh.
a couple others. Guys, if you'd like to, shit, you guys want to have a conversation, here's a link to my Discord. Shameless plug. All right. But I mean, y'all good? Hold on. If you guys want to join the Discord, we talk drama, play video games. I'm going to be doing a gaming stream after this. Let me send you guys over this.
Oh, yeah, I'm
if
gonna
you guys
be
want to
there
have
for
these
that shit,
discussions, we got shit for that. Take a look. Okay, so we've got a little bit of left to finish. I want to see these other conspiracy theories he brings up.
They're probably gonna be like from one person, zero.
Give it up, there's no
upvotes.
worries. Totally understandable, Dodgy. Megabonk. I will be playing Megabonk. I'm very excited.
Wait, what is
admittedly,
Megabonk
It's
about?
a lot of fun.
I've heard
It's
about
it's
it.
Vampire Survivors but 3D. Like that's like
Oh.
you get to jump, you get to move around. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like the game when I first saw it because I saw it as a YouTube short advertisement where the
Oh.
game dev or something. It's like, I made this game and this person broke my game. Here's how they did it. They got this upgrade with this one and that. And I was like, ugh, I fucking hate ads like that. So I was like, cool, I'm not touching that shit. And then a bunch of my friends were like, dude, you should play it. It's fucking amazing. And admittedly, it's pretty good. But
Damn.
sorry, back to what we're looking at.
The completionists.
Now, there's one more thing that I want to get ahead of here.
Right now, we're
Just a
going to
couple years before my
completionist.
mom passed away, my dad started dating his now current wife while still being married to my mom.
Dang.
When you're committed to
Why do we need to know that?
Well, do you want to know why? Do you
Why?
want to know why we need to know that?
Why?
Because Carl called it.
Really?
Because there were literally people giving him shit. I just read this, I think, on stream. Hold on, let me pull it up. Someone
Okay.
was giving him shit on fucking Reddit for saying these heinous things about the guy's dad when he was right the entire time. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. That's wild.
Yes, the completionist
Okay,
is
so
back.
there's a post on YouTube Drama that says Carl Jobs making awful speculations about Gerard's family and lying about Gerard suing him.
Motherfucker
so-
can't be in his Discord chilling. He can't make a couple conspiracy theories in the Discord.
He was right. It wasn't even a conspiracy theory. He was
Oh.
right.
Damn.
Then came back and wanted a divorce. Blah blah. They set up a golf tournament, but the marriage was basically a facade. Oh shit! Because his dad was with another woman. Was with another. I mean, it was supposed to be woman. Shame on you, Carl. Learn
How could you?
woman versus women.
Whoa, man.
Before the wife died. That is true. That's literally true. He's literally confirming it.
Bro was in
Um,
the damn house.
Yeah, he knew.
Bro.
Is this taking a piss at his own dad? No, he's just getting ahead of it. We're about to hear what he means. Okay, I wanted to cover that. That's crazy.
caring for someone with dementia for over a decade, life gets extremely complicated. My mom was at least 10 years into getting sick, and she was barely communicative at this point. My dad somehow found love at his senior age with an amazing woman who would go on to help our family
Always believe
take
what
care
you
of
see
my mom
online.
well
Exactly.
into her final days. I should not have to explain
Also,
what I feel is no one's business but my family's. Unfortunately, there's Discord receipts of Carl stating that this was the last bit of family stuff that he was holding back, presumably until I decided to respond again, repeatedly referring to my stepmom as
I was muted. He says here, the mistress became one of the board members of the Open Hand Foundation. Now, he was right about it.
I'm like,
Now,
why can't bro be right?
Well, here's the issue. And that's good. I might start sneezing. Fuck,
No, it's
please
good.
don't. The important bit here is that if this information that he's talking about that he's sharing, he found out about because it was shared with him during that call that he had with Gerard and Mudahar, then it's really fucking shitty that he came out with that.
Yeah.
If that, because I mean, you heard from Mudahar, like this should be nobody's business. Especially if this was divulged to him in private during that phone call, and he's now like talking about it in his Discord. Because even Mudahar was like, "There's some family stuff I'm not going to like." He's like, "I'm not going to cover that because it wasn't in regard to that." If this came out on its own and Carl noticed it and wanted to talk about it, like if that was public, okay. But if he found this out because it was divulged by Gerard in that, I would say that's kind of shitty. You should not be divulging that and going crazy for it. Like, it is really irrelevant. Carl just like saw that on his side and just called the shot and he was right about it. Crazy. Regardless of how you feel about it, there are people that are going to be interested about that. It's the same thing with the pirate software shit. There were a lot of people that were super interested in pirates, like relationship shit with Like there was some furry person that like there was like he was dating someone while he wasn't officially divorced or some shit, and there was a lot there. I'm not really one to be super interested in the interpersonal relationship drama because I do think that that's like a more personal thing. So like if he called the shot, like crazy that he caught it. But at the same time, it's not something that I'm ever going to like dive deep into. And again, if he found that out because he like gave him that info in that private call, I think that's pretty shitty. But
Yeah.
if not, like whatever, it's his thing to cover, and it's completely reasonable for Gerard to be upset about that too. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
As a mistress in my dad's supposed affair.
And okay, yes, by definition, she was a mistress, but like you have to, there's a big difference between the direct definition and connotation. Connotation is like the connotation of a mistress is that it's malicious and that this woman has dementia. And so the viewing of that and calling them a mistress is like, this guy's an absolute piece of shit for this versus like understanding what dementia does to somebody and how you live through that and whatnot. I'm not going to act like I fucking know. But like, there's a big difference between that and like Karl Jobst, and probably how he was portraying it, and like the the nuance of that and the connotation he was using it in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
Okay.
Considering he used this exact tactic against Billy Mitchell, accusing his current wife of being nothing but a mistress in Billy's alleged affair, I have no doubt in my mind that Karl would and might still try and use this against me in the future.
The very next week,
Yeah,
he
Karl
applied to
probably should've
marry
kept
his
it before the
mistress of
charity.
many years. So that's why Billy lies about his marriage. Because the truth is that he had his children out of wedlock to a mistress, and that just doesn't sound quite as wholesome.
Myself
Karl
and my
really
family
did.
have long accepted and loved
The fact he found the same point twice is
Kind
a
of
bit
weird.
cinematic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like digging into these people's lies. I mean, like shit, excavating it.
Yeah, Dodgy, I don't blame you, actually. Given the context of shady charity stuff, I can understand why Mistress would sound shady, too. That is
No,
fair.
we have
when you're
quick
looking at
deals
it
here
all
with
from the
us.
same
Live.
angle,
Live
that's
from the
honestly a
garden.
good point. I think it's a good look. My grandmother died of dementia. I'd
Yeah,
see her
was
husband
true.
as a piece of shit if he got with someone else before her passing. Sure. Little bit of like a personal anecdote. Both of my grandparents died with Alzheimer's or dementia. And in that sense, you kind of say goodbye twice. Like you say goodbye the moment that when you show up, they don't recognize you anymore. And that can like literally be over the span of years. And then you say goodbye when they pass. And I can't imagine being with somebody and having them be end up as a completely different person because they don't know who I am anymore. I can't act like I'm holier than thou and that I wouldn't move on or have that. Like I've had the conversation that if that happens to me to pull the plug, put a Nerf gun between my eyes and send me away because I don't want anybody to see me like that. And maybe that's more of a personal thing, but it's like I don't want someone to be held back, let alone my family members to be held back when I become not fit for life. Like I'm not that person anymore. So it's like I'm not going to act like I know or that I understand what is going on in that kind of situation any more than somebody who actually lived through it would. And I don't know, maybe that's just being safe about it or whatnot. But seeing it myself and having that experience, it's not like my parents are shitty people because they watched their own parents forget who they are, and they grieved for the loss of their parents the same way I grieved for the loss of my grandparents years before they ended up actually passing away. Like that's, you kind of get to, you understand that when you experience it. Everyone's saying family deals with it differently. She wasn't just an emotional cheat. She supposedly helped out with the mom too. Right. That as well. So I'd say it's not really worth it to dive into the morality of that, especially when we don't know the info and especially when it's as personal as that is. It can look on the surface as being something like absolutely horrific, and maybe you don't agree with my take on it. But number one, I doubt we're ever going to get any more info on that. And number two, I think that matters a lot less in the scope of what I'm covering or what we're going over, which is the charity and them fucking up with that, and then him kind of like lying or discrediting it in ways that are weird, like this.
I feel like it probably is just like something that, unless you live it, you just don't know. It's just something that you would have to live yourself before you can make an actual judgment on it.
Yeah.
Of who my dad married after my mom passed away. It doesn't matter how much Carl tries to twist the truth here. There is no grand conspiracy here.
Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't want
The
to be
truth
trapped
is
like
that despite what they claim,
Yeah.
Mutahar and Carl are not journalists, accountants, lawyers, or even engineers. They're YouTubers.
Damn.
I'm
Brother
led to believe he
is
put this
shooting.
video out when he did because he knew he'd have a full ult, no cooldowns. Like
Brother,
he knew.
he is spamming R right now. He is just going in. No reload. Oh my god.
He made a mention of the engineer shit. He at least recorded this in the last month or two. Like
Oh
he
hell
knows.
yeah. Oh
he
yeah.
knows.
He needs
Just
to go
like
in on Carl
me.
next.
That's why they
Yeah.
never issued any corrections to this story, despite numerous allegations being thoroughly disproven even before my own response video came out. Corrections and questions are entertained as possible when response video came out. Corrections and questions are... That's why they never issued any corrections to this story, despite numerous allegations being thoroughly disproven even before my own response video came out. Corrections and questions are entertained as possible, but at no
I'll be honest
point
here,
did either of
I
these
feel like
two
Carl
admit
Jobs
that they
and
were
the
wrong
Capricious are
about
kinda in the same boat
anything
at this
they
point. They're kinda in the same
incorrectly
boat to me.
cited.
Right.
The
They
5%
both
rule for
took
charities to
money
donate every single
and lied
year,
about what it was
open
going to.
hands filing status, expenses and contribution totals, or even my own words. These were all things that I tried to address in my response video, and others online had corrected them as well. There were a number of laws, requirements, and so much more that both Carl and Mutahar cited incorrectly, with no corrections to this very day. Let's take a step back real
Yeah,
quick.
the completion is
Mutahar's
insane.
first video released on November 13th.
Okay, so if he's going to cover this and like do the corrections, like that's great. Now I've fucked up videos in the past. Or I've made mistakes going over what I've done, but at the end of the day, if there isn't like a notable enough like update to be made, or if I'm not making a large enough claim, like them talking about like, you know, reporting on a legal part of something that ends up not being true, the follow-up video is like, well, it's not going to be long enough. Like usually it'd end up being a pinned comment if it's that small, or if there's an update, which there wasn't going to be one since Gerard didn't make any follow-up, videos talking about any of this until right now.
Yep.
You're not going to see a full video because it wouldn't be worth a full video. Like it might be a community post if they're worried about the legal side of it being on their ass or something. But like, I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying like that's kind of the game. Like you're not going to make a 2-minute video to say, hey, about this legal thing very specifically right here, I was wrong about that, my bad, walking it back. You'd leave a pinned comment, you make an addition to the description, something like that. But it's like if it's small chips and it's still not reducing the main claim that you're making, you're not going to feel the need to change it. So whether that's right or wrong, you guys can argue, but like it's not crazy to me.
So far with this video, I feel like he's not even like trying to fight back at all against many of their claims. I just feel like he's trying to like claw back any kind of viewership he has. He's trying to like test the waters. All right, what kind of viewership do I have? Can I come back? You guys cool, right? We're cool, right? Like, I feel like that's what this video is. Because, like, he's not proving that he didn't keep the money for years and that he didn't look suspicious with a random $500,000 sitting in his bank account. He's not disproving that. He's trying to shift blame over to Mutahar and Carl Jobs now that they're in a not favorable light anymore. And he's trying his best to make a comeback. Which, I mean, like, shit, motherfucker. If you ulting, you're ulting. But also, I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and act like I trust you again with a charity, especially.
Right. And, like, he's, instead of just crediting his arguments and showing his stuff, he's just trying to discredit them. Which is weird.
They exposed you for your. They exposed him for his fraud, and now he's just trying to make it seem like, oh no, you guys shouldn't trust him at all, even though he's not refuting what they said at all. Like their main point still stands.
Yeah.
His next upload responding to online criticisms was on November 20th. His third video was on December the 2nd. And a fourth video was then released
Shit, that's my birthday.
on
hell
December
yeah,
7th, this time to talk about our donation to AFTD. Each and every video, Mutahar told his viewers that the open hand needed to be reported for an audit if you, the viewer, wanted anything to change.
Looking
what's up,
at
Wesley?
their golf
How's your day,
tournament,
man?
looking at a bunch of other places, there is, at least in my opinion, income or revenue that should be reassessed by an auditing body.
That is until December 9th when I released my response video. In my video, I said that we welcomed an audit, responding to the claim that we were somehow afraid that an investigation might happen, exposing the books and everything up to everyone.
What they don't want is people, especially the authorities, looking into the golf tournament and all of that sponsorship money.
But if you have the money, I don't think it's illogical to show that you have the money and you are willing to donate it. Unless, of course, even if possessing the money after all of this, there are still some serious legal repercussions.
Instead of admitting that, hey, maybe he might have gone too far, Mutahar doubled down, saying that a criminal investigation by the government suddenly doesn't disprove his accusations that we broke the law.
Now, the audit was never the smoking gun during this video, and you might be like, whoa, what are you talking about, Muta?
This is the exact investigation that Mutahar instructed his viewers would deliver justice if
This is I'll also be sending my research and complaints to the Attorney General of the state of California. If this is charity fraud, only they can confirm it, and they have no obligation to do so. Okay.
they followed his instructions.
Do you want justice to be delivered? So I'm going to teach you guys how to report this properly. Now, obviously, if you want any agency to look into this, check the state of California.
As for Carl, he
Reliable
actually
narrator.
acknowledges that
Oh, sorry.
Say that again.
Oh, I saw someone in chat saying Mutahar, reliable narrator. Oh, but it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
but I mean, like, he kind of was correct on this. But if you ask him about the engineering, he might have a little fuzz up there.
Yeah.
Agency to look into this, check the state of California.
As for Carl, he actually acknowledges that he doesn't correctly cite any of the laws that I supposedly broke.
I couldn't give two shits if
Oh, I know
any of
you're not
that
finished.
is
I know
illegal
you're not
or illegal. It would not affect my own moral judgments because I don't base my morals on whether or not a court convicts
If
someone
only
of
he
a
was an
crime.
engineer, I'd trust him.
That he's not in the same breath at the beginning of this video saying whether there was any illegal wrongdoing, morally we still fucked up. That is him agreeing with the argument that Carl Jobs is making right now, and now he's saying that, oh, they're just trying to make it like it's just trying to be a witch hunt because they said, oh, legally fighting this will be a good thing, although he didn't show clips of that. And then he followed up with showing a clip of Carl Jobs just saying, my morality is not laden or is not like directly pulled from like a legal standing of it or like a legal standing of morality. He already said the whole reason that he's making this apology and saying sorry to people is not because they did something illegal. It's because morally it was a bit scummy, like for how they went about it. So yeah, also like they were suspicious and they suspected, like what you're saying, Dispensable Gamer, if you suspect someone of a crime, you report it. That's what reports are for. Yes, for suspicion. That is correct.
However, instead of admitting that he got anything wrong in his videos, Carl conveniently says that he is not a journalist, he's just making entertainment.
The purpose of a YouTube video is first and foremost to entertain, because if a video isn't easy to understand or entertaining, people won't watch it and I will get less money.
Accusations of criminal wrongdoing and inexcusable moral character are now a form of entertainment.
I never claimed I was doing this for the betterment of charity. I've never discussed any motives other than saying I make videos to make money. I've never put myself on any moral high ground. Isn't it convenient that those who have a problem with how I call out charity fraud are also liars themselves? Okay, so now because he is not valiantly going out and doing this shit in pursuit of making charities better or to like just do this for a holier than thou reason that in turn he is discredited. You don't like he doesn't have to make this point. Like he could just say, yeah, he's not a journalist. Okay. Like that's a good enough point, but to like push it home like this is so weird.
And should not
I-
be taken as fact, despite the fact that Carl cites himself constantly as an investigative journalist, both in his
A speedrunning and gaming journalist from Australia. My name is Carl Jobson. I'm a YouTuber who often reports on video game cheaters.
GoFundMe
What does this have to
campaigns
do with him?
on the
What does this have to do with what he said what he said was right though, that you took money, held it in your bank account for a suspicious amount of time. Like, you don't have to be a
Also, like,
journalist to report a crime.
I feel like he's applying the fucking engineering like standard of Canada for the Mudahar shit to him calling
Yeah.
himself an investor. Well, okay, like admittedly, this is, I don't know about the timeline here, but Karl Jobst is saying two things at the same time. He was saying he's never said he's an investigative journalist. Now here, apparently, he is saying that. He is saying I'm a professional YouTuber and investigative journalist who reports on various topics with a focus on video game competition. That is a fair point. But he did coverage of this story by investigating it. He emailed your foundation. He had a phone call with you. That sounds like an investigation to
Yeah.
me. Like,
I'm like, okay, he
don't
didn't
know.
go to school for it, but I'm like, shit,
Yeah.
the motherfucker did every other step.
Did a lot more than anybody else did covering it. Like,
Exactly.
well, except for Mudahar, but
Record in the courtroom in several different cases, and even in one of his most recent videos.
My channel and my investigative work improved dramatically after I got sued.
Despite the best efforts that I put in my initial response video, I was never going to win, no matter what I said. The money got donated, but that was never the true goal. For Karl and Mudahar to succeed, I had to be irredeemable, and nothing I could have legally provided at the time would have been enough.
Which I will once again prove in this video that you cannot take Gerard at his word. He is proven to be somebody that is deceptive.
It was my 16-minute video under the scrutiny of countless legal professionals versus their 8+ hours of sponsored conspiracy-based attacks.
so remember, guys, they went after this guy simply to make money.
A little dramatic
And
with
all the
that
people
one.
that like saw their videos and agreed with them, they're all in the wrong. Everyone that believes that this guy did wrong, because they were getting money to do what they did to investigate him. This feels really fucking disingenuous. Like this
Yeah.
feels this, or maybe be careful. This is one of my subscribers you're talking about. So this is really fucking weird. I don't know how this argument makes sense. I love that it's in the same tab as final accountability. That's really fucking rich. Yeah, I don't. Maybe I'm not thinking right. This feels really fucking weird. Maybe I just need a sec. What are your thoughts, Fish?
I feel like he probably, throughout this whole entire video, could have just cut it in half, said, yo, they're not actual real journalists, so fuck y'all, and then said, I'm making videos. There you go, bam, like 3-second video instead of 45 minutes of bullshitting around. Like he's been fucking around the whole video. Brothers have been hopping from one thing to another thing. None of this has been sticking. Their point still stands that you kept money for a long time inside of your charity account. Like he's not dismissing anything that they said. Like, yeah, Karl Jobst with the whole, father, stepwife, whatever. Yeah, I can say that's bad.
Yeah.
But that doesn't take away from like their main point. Their main point is like, brother, you're kind of suspicious. Like, I'm just saying, you're kind of suspicious with that money. For like almost a decade, you held some money in your fucking bank account instead of donating it whenever you got it. You wanted to make this whole big lump sum donation that doesn't do anything for you. Like, you can still spin the narrative if you want to sponsorships like, oh, well, if you take an accountability, inflation, or however much, or this, that, and the third, we actually technically donated this much money. Like, charities do it all the time. He's extremely suspicious. He makes himself look more suspicious because he keeps harping on the point that he wanted to fucking donate a huge lump sum. That doesn't help him out in any way. Like, it doesn't help him out in any way.
Also, okay, I think I'm remembering now too. I agree with what you said. He just spent this entire time as like, guys, look at how disingenuous they are. Look at how deceptive they are. They did this. It was a sponsored bid, right? They were sponsored by War Thunder to make these videos. They had this financial incentive. Sure. How about you just disprove them with financial records?
Exactly.
How about you disprove them with everything that is readily at your fingertips from when you were there? Their arguments that they're making about you being deceptive has to do with the fact that for over a year, you knew what was happening and you didn't say anything. What else are people supposed to believe? Like, what else, if not to be suspicious of you, are people going to do? Like, that doesn't make sense. And the fact that you've spent this entire time, this 45 minutes, to either harp on the people you've wronged or just talking about discrediting them because they made these videos for malicious purposes, as opposed for discrediting the information that they provided, it feels like a nothing burger. Like
at
you made this
all.
response and came back and had nothing to show for after being silent for years. Maybe more information will come out after they close the case, but he's not making an indication of such. He's just saying that he'll provide the documentation from the Department of Justice if they end up finding that no wrongdoing was committed, which will be useful for that. But to act like these people were maliciously like going after you, when again, still, it feels like you're completely missing the fucking point of not providing the information that people were looking for. Plain and simple. That's what you did.
And then the quote unquote research is literally just him taking clips or their actual video links and putting it in a Google box. And I'm just like, I could look that up my damn self. Like, what?
Right.
What is this? This doesn't
and that's true.
prove anything.
Right. And Aoi, you said it's not a lie if they believe it's true. They're just wrong. Gerard admits to know they hadn't donated but continued to claim they had. Right. It's not a lie if they believe it's true. It's also them not lying if they believed what they were saying to be true.
Exactly.
Again, that's so interesting.
And he still hasn't
So,
proven the lie.
As a
Right.
recap, yes, I did lie about where the donations were going, knowingly so after Indieland 2022. I tried to take responsibility privately by making sure that the money got donated appropriately, hoping that I could minimize the damage this might do to everyone in my life, keeping this a secret to prevent anyone else from being complicit. In reality, continuing to hide this throughout 2023 only made everything worse, because now I was still directly complicit. There was always going to be hell to pay, and I was just being stupid about all of this. I should have just partnered with the organization directly and made things right from the beginning and not cared about restricted donations or where the money was going. I also should not have gone ahead with Indieland in 2023. The show had taken a life of its own because it finally was receiving the notoriety for all of our team's hard work, and I did not want to hurt or betray everyone that put their blood, sweat, and tears into the show. This was just...
Okay, sorry, really quick. Denny, the conversation we're having with Denny, we're good, guys. We don't need to make chat look active, right? You guys have literally been arguing for over an hour now. If you guys want to, gladly, again, the Discord is available. You can have that conversation there. We don't need to keep doing it. I don't want to like time people out for it, but like I think we're clearly on inconsolable or whatever that's called, irreconcilable differences in belief on this situation. I think we're good, guys. I don't think we need to keep arguing each other into walls, right?
I'm like, we all can logically see that if you do believe Jared, I mean, like, that is you. But I'm like, most people will.
Yeah,
see
you're
this
allowed
video.
to believe your thing. Disagree to disagree and leave it. Yeah. Agree to disagree and leave it. I trust both sides. Believe what you believe.
It's important to indie games as it.
You're totally good. I'm not calling anyone else out, but like we've been arguing over this for like an hour. It's very clear. No opinions are shifting here. That's okay.
Yeah.
Was to charity, and that added a ton of expectations and pressure. In the end,
we already went over this. I think he is.
Employment
we think
and
he
ruined
is
their
sitting on the
lives.
floor.
Not to mention all the residual flack of every indie developer that they received just because of their association to me. It was short-sighted and dishonest. I should have come clean as soon as I learned about it and separated myself and the event from my family immediately. With all that being said, though, what I did not do was steal, embezzle, or otherwise misappropriate donor funds for anything. Every cent of money donated was always there, waiting to find a benefactor. Any claims of theft, embezzlement, or fraud are categorically false. I also want to apologize to Carl and Mugahar. Despite my criticisms, I know what it's like to have your entire life scrutinized by tens of thousands of strangers who just want to see you fail, and nobody deserves that. I know you both wanted this money donated, and you didn't deserve to get blown off just because people liked me. But I'm not interested in fighting some eternal YouTube drama conflict. I just want to come clean.
Wait, why not? I want to get paid.
Exactly. How dare he? Wait, hey, we need money too.
This is
Yeah.
genuinely the soonest I was able to do so.
That's fucked up, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Conflict. I just want to come clean. And this is genuinely the soonest I was able to do so. So if you're really interested in understanding whether Carl and Mudahar conducted a responsible and educated investigation, there's a great YouTube video out there by a YouTube channel called Accounting in YouTube that breaks down the entire thing. And it's made by actual CPAs who looked at everything that Carl and
With
Mudahar looked at.
1K
If this is where
subs.
I mean, we're not gonna sub shame somebody if they're
I'm
a
not
fucking CPA.
sub shaming him, but I am just saying, like, you went out of your way to find a random
You went
channel.
digging.
Like, brother went out of his way to find this.
Oh, it's 38K views. It's reputable.
Yes, yeah.
I don't want any drama. Also, Gerard Muda, you're not an engineer, and Carl isn't an investigative journalist. I mean, he's not wrong by saying that. We
Yeah,
did
he's
just kind
not.
of find out. Mudahar, I see what you mean, though. He's kind of, poking the bear a bit. Okay.
Work and charity ends, then so be it. I have participated in dozens of public fundraising events over the years that have nothing to do with the Open Hand Foundation or my family for that matter. And the reason has always been the same each and every single time. Charity and help promote indie games. I wanted to elevate the industry. Where do we go from here? Even if I somehow recover from this controversy, things can never be the same as they once were. Does that mean the completionist, the show, my channel, my livelihood? Is it all just dead? No.
Oh, damn.
Hell no.
Got it wrong.
I still complete games. I actually never stopped completing games.
Oh,
Even through the entirety of last year, I completed well over a dozen games just because I wanted to. At the end of the day, I still love making videos. Roll with me. I have been in my corner relationship.
he's uploading in. That's all we need to know. He's uploading again.
Yep. Okay. What if the video he recommended was sent to him? I feel like people just want people to never recover from mistakes. That's totally fair too. That's completely
I
fair.
feel like
It could've
he
been sent.
100% can't recover from this. Just don't do a fucking charity again. I like that was my whole thing. It's just like, brother, you donated the charity money, but you suspiciously held it for a suspicious amount of time. I think charity and you just don't mix. You can upload. Who the fuck cares, right? But like,
Yeah.
you and charity
Go
just
crazy.
don't mix.
Every one of you.
Go crazy. Upload. Just don't join a charity with with your family, especially when that family isn't going to allow the person who's bringing in
The face of
90%
it.
of the donations to be the one deciding when and where it's getting donated, or
Exactly.
being a part of that conversation. Ugh.
Floor Gang
Dr.
100.
Disrespect return. That seems like less of a stretch. Yeah. What is this?
Oh,
the,
hell yeah.
monetization? By his logic, wouldn't that make it disreputable? Wait,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's a great point.
I'm
Hold
like,
on,
true. True.
I have IV2 Premium on this account, so I won't be able to tell if it has advertisements.
Wait,
on it.
send me the link. Send me the link. I'll see.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Let me see. Oops. I'm like switching shit around here.
Here is that.
Let's see if this boy was being reputable or not.
God, I hope he has mid rolls on that. That'd be so fucking funny. That's such a good
Mid-rolls.
point. They do have money, but I think that's not the point. I think the point
everyone.
is that they were all.
My name is
doing
Gerard
this
Khalil.
Charity.
don't
Nobody's
see
owed a
him.
public career. He ruined his You're not seeing ads.
Yeah, I don't see any ads. I think
But
I think
good.
he's adless on this.
Needs to
Hey,
talk
everyone.
to
My name is Gerard Khalil.
Third. Okay. All right. Somehow the completionist has returned. Doesn't Gerard's fame? Nobody's owed a public career. He ruined his public image, but there's no reason why he couldn't live a great private life from here. Right.
Why
And
does
if
he look
wants
like a
to-
cult
I'm
leader?
not against the dude making videos.
I don't know.
As
I
long
don't
as he's
know.
not running a charity event where he, someone
Yeah,
else
I
should be
agree.
handling the charitable funds at the bare minimum. But like
If-
to expect that people are going to donate to anything that you have yourself involved in regard to charity, I think it's reasonable to expect that that's not going to be the case, or that there's not going to be a lot of money in there.
Yeah, that's my same reasoning. Is like, I don't understand why some YouTubers will like waste years of their life trying to like prove something wrong when it's just like, brother, we already blew past that. That wasn't even the biggest drama of the year. Like, yeah, was it big? Was
Right.
like, yeah, but you could have just ignored a couple comments here and there, and you would have been fine.
Exactly.
I just don't feel like he should have. At this point, I just don't feel like he should have just even made this video. He could have just made his next completionist video and went on with his day.
Yeah, and literally all of it could have been like, hey, I won't be involved in charity anymore. Like I really
Yeah.
fucked it up once. Like I was in I was in a bad situation. Blah blah. He doesn't even have to take full accountability, or whatever. But I'm moving on past that. I'm just gonna make this
I'm
stuff.
like, for 45
my
minutes, he
bad,
didn't.
move on. Yeah. What do you guys? So that kind of like covers the entirety of that. I'm interested to see if Karl Jobs, what he's going to say in his response. Interested to see if Mutahar is going to make one. Voice crack. I don't know if Mutahar is going to have something to say about it. If he's going to make a response video, I'm very curious because
them comments gonna be flooded with
he's been
engineer
given
much?
he's been given an opportunity. Yeah. Was this other guy on call with him? Is it that talking fish head avatar guy? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me give a link over to your
Straight
YouTube
in
as
the
well.
bowl.
Straight into bowl.
Yeah. Jared completed
here.
his career again. I guess he's on like New Game Plus right now. He's like he has a couple debuffs, but he's gonna fight through it.
Here is a link over to that, guys, for you guys. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, agree. Just
That
like
guy's
I really tried. I fucked up. I'm gonna fix it as much as possible. No more charities for me. Exactly. Like he could have just said that
Yeah.
years ago. He's like in my book, he's not a horrible person. Did it look scummy? Yeah, but he slightly rectified the situation by donating the money finally. So in my book, I don't care. Like I just don't
Yeah,
care.
my biggest issue is that he's and again, I don't give a shit if any of you guys watch him. Like again,
I'm not gonna
keep in mind,
not gonna shame
like
you
what
over it.
what we're doing right here. This is entertainment. Like you guys are interested in the drama. Maybe you knew the completionist, like maybe you knew this stuff. Like I don't give a shit what you guys do in your personal time. If you watch Pirate Software in your off time, I don't give a fuck. Like
Oh no,
it
I'm
doesn't
judging.
it doesn't matter. It's interesting. It's interesting to watch, and the reason I like to do drama in the same way that I like to do gaming is that I find it interesting, and I'm curious because it's good to know. Like I enjoy that. It doesn't there's no like moral superiority going in from my side of things about what you guys choose to do. I don't give a shit. And if you end up liking his content or you did growing up and like this changed your mind or whatever, like okay. Like go watch this stuff again. It doesn't truly matter at the end of the day. This is what you get to do with your free time. You've chosen to come watch me and Straight cover this information and use it because you guys found that interesting, entertaining, or useful. It's like that's it. I just like to talk about this shit. It's fun. But like other people in my chat or Straight might condone what you're doing or condemn you for it. And like honestly, good for them. You should feel that from them. So, take it all for all
I
of it.
can't believe you will watch a completionist video. I'm disgusted in you.
You piece of shit.
How could you? How dare you?
But let's take a turn over. So now we want to move over to what your side of things.
Oh hell yeah! Let me get that up.
So honestly, for me, I think I will, because I don't have a thumbnail prepped for Fish's side of things. I think I will close down on my side. I'll give a link to my Discord, and I'm just gonna shuffle all you guys over into Straight stream, and I'll just kind of like watch along with that. I think that would make the most sense. I just don't want people to join in looking for Gerard shit, and they're not gonna find it on my side.
I mean, like you can just clip it out. You don't have.
You think so?
Yeah, you can just clip it out.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, just clip it out.
That's a good point. I'll just cut it down after. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so we're switching over now. Let me get this pulled up so I can, if you want to just share your screen on Discord, I will stop mine. Never meet your heroes, true. The way all this went down just showed how fake he was, and I can't enjoy the content anymore. Totally fair, honestly. Just
you are free to feel what you feel about. Free to feel what you feel about him.
Was about this drama. Yeah, same. I never knew about him outside of the drama content. I watched drama stuff, a couple years before I started doing this. Found a reason to change that.
All right, there we go. I'm like, you're
Let's
gonna
see.
have to
Let's
get some of this.
see.
So, what we're talking about today is Twitch.
Oh, hold up.
Oh,
Let me get people to see your shit here. Hold on.
man.
There we go. Okay.
Let's get these all loaded up.
Full screen. Get this shit out of your hide members. Okay. Take it away, Fish.
All right, wait. Where's that at? Was it this one? Yeah, okay. So, if you guys don't know, TwitchCon is happening. A brand new TwitchCon where all the Twitch streamers go and peruse with each other, right? Wait, let me put it on my screen. I just realized my viewers can't see shit.
Totally good. Totally.
Yeah. I heard a little cutie patootie back there. Alright, there we go. So, a new TwitchCon is happening, and a lot of female Twitch streamers are starting to boycott TwitchCon because they do not feel safe there. And I'm gonna be honest here, pretty good reasons. Now, a lot of them, like Pokimane and Pokimane, Valkyrae, and QT Cinderella have been saying like, yeah, we're not going this year because we just don't feel safe in the political climate, which I feel like that's the least of a lot of the females' worries whenever they go to a TwitchCon.
Saw Cutie and Ray were
Also, question.
Yeah.
When they're talking about the political, well, I guess maybe that'll actually stupid question. They'll probably answer it right now. Never mind.
Yeah.
They were thinking of canceling, and I feel like weird. Just of like the tension that is happening online, and of course we know that if we were to have any sort of safety issues, they're most likely to occur somewhere where like people know we're gonna be. So it does worry me that it might not be safe and maybe better to, I don't know, skip out on it. I think it's based, okay, here's the way I view it, especially with all the recent news surrounding Charlie Kirk, and of course.
Oh, low audio? Is it low for you? I'm like, shit, it's maxed out. It's maxed
My shit's
out.
kind of quiet too. Are you able to like pump up in OBS, increase the
Yeah, I can pump it up in
volume
OBS.
meter on your?
Yeah, I can pump it up in OBS, but I was like saying like if it's for you.
Oh wait, I can't hear it as well. I can't.
Well,
I
I
need to
paused
find a way
it.
to increase it.
Okay. Can you increase in Discord?
I got it. I maxed it on my side. I think it might be okay.
Yeah,
Are you guys
I'm just
able
like,
to?
It's
Think so.
literally just Pokemon. This is just how she speaks in her streams. Like this is a
Yeah.
clip from her stream.
I
This
can
is what
crank
you
it a
get
bit on
when
my
you go
side,
over
too.
there.
Okay.
Yeah. So just everyone be quiet. Shh.
A lot of political talk happens on Twitter, and also for us, people like me, Ray, Cutie, other female streamers, the people who feel the most negative and most like passionately hateful towards us also tend to be on Twitter, and the streaming and Twitter community just have a lot of overlap. So sometimes it's just scary. And when you see that kind of negativity, you're like, do I want to tell people where I'm going to be in person? I actually don't know. Don't really like using Twitter too much because I don't. When I look at the replies, I'm like, who are these people talking to? I sure as hell don't think it's me. Like, I'm like, you guys are not my community. How do you even know me? Or you post a selfie, people start losing their shit. And then when you're
So yeah, as you can see, Pokimane and a couple of other ones like QT Cinderella and what's her name, Valkyrae have talked about how they just feel weird going there now because a lot of things are happening at TwitchCon because especially to women, like groping and some other things like roofing girls at these TwitchCon parties, and they do not feel safe. Like this person, Fanatic says, what on earth is going on with TwitchCon this year? I've seen multiple tweets about women being harassed / catcalled in very scary ways, not just by randoms, but also by Twitch staff. And it is genuinely so disgusting. I really hope Twitch are able to somehow help make women's safety a better focus for their future events. So yeah, like women have came out not only against, random people being weird to them at TwitchCon, like getting, people that idolize these women on the internet
Right.
in one spot, but like Twitch staff, like people that are getting paid from Twitch are also being weird towards these
Oh, I think
female streamers.
wasn't there a big thing about that like a year or two back, where there was like
Yes.
there was okay.
There was a there was a party where well, we're gonna get to it. So yeah, but there was a party where they were serving. It was like open alcohol where they could just, you know, you can just free alcohol, you can get it. But like
Right.
they were in these cups that were just out. Like anyone could have walked by and put anything in a cup and just like, well, I wonder who's gonna pick that up.
Hmm.
So it is very so like if you're a female creator going to TwitchCon, you're already rolling the dice. And if you're a huge creator going to TwitchCon as a female, it's done. And it's not even females, like male creators, like wait, where is that? NMP LOL. This man literally was essayed at TwitchCon. What was it, last year? Literally, he was essayed at TwitchCon, and they did nothing to the person that essayed him. It was, they live streamed it. They actually live streamed themselves essaying fucking NMP LOL, and no one did anything.
Oh my god, he's so good. I lost track of him. All right, we'll find you around, okay?
Yeah, it was good. As you can see, a kick streamer.
I'm not moving. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, clap 1 minute at a time.
Yes.
What's your favorite thing about being in OTK?
The friends.
The friends?
Yeah, I get to hang out with my friends.
Why don't you let Moises join OTK? You know Moises? You don't know Moises? He wants to be the OTK water boy. He's asked specifically for this role.
I don't know who that is.
I can hook you up. He's wearing a Waldo outfit. Like
So as you can see,
like me, but
Okay.
very erratic person.
He's wearing,
Like I forgot his name, like DBR666 or some shit like that.
Is he like well known?
He's an Ice Poseidon little lackey. He
Ice
runs around-
Poseidon orbiter.
Yeah, he's an Ice Poseidon orbiter.
Okay.
Where's it's right here? Should be.
I can eat that.
There it is. Like he kisses Wake Wilder,
Oh,
which is already insane.
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
But you guys are incredible. You guys are the best streamers
Yep,
in the world.
thank you.
OTK on top.
Bye.
OTK on top.
Yep.
I really appreciate
Yep,
the time.
have a good
man.
day.
You guys are incredible. Seriously.
Thank you.
Why are you so scared of me?
I'm not scared. I'm just wet now because of you.
Wait,
It's okay,
What
bye.
did they do to NFP?
See ya. Okay. Oh.
But like yeah, like this man bit his nipple.
I'm not doing any more of that.
Like he literally bit his fucking
What the
nipple.
fuck?
Yes. And
Oh
they
my
did nothing.
God.
Well, they kicked out this guy, right? Quote unquote kicked out. He wasn't allowed inside the con, but he just orbited outside the con, and he harassed Mizkiff and other streamers. But like they literally did nothing about. They didn't call the cops. Like, hey man, this guy essayed a guy on our fucking on the premises. Like they didn't do anything about that. So then,
Is
all
it
of
a
you,
little bit to play devil's advocate? Isn't it not on the person who like gets assaulted to like contact or like to press charges? I guess they should have definitely contacted
Yes.
them. That's crazy.
yes, that is true. But
Oh my
like,
God.
obviously, security should at least like be like, hey man, you can't even come over here. Like, security was
Yeah.
just like, hey man, you want to wander the streets outside of the? I mean, like, shit, fuck it.
Well, if it's public land, they're not allowed to, or like the fucking if it's city. I know that just from like VidCon when I was there. Like
Mhm.
as soon as they're off the premises that they're guarding, they have no control, and like they'll get like into criminal trouble if they do something to the people while they're on public property.
Yeah,
Not to
Which
say
you-
that that's right or anything, but like from what I understand, they don't really get up as much authority as we give them credit
yeah.
or assume that they do.
Which also on the NMP LOL thing, I'm like, it is true that it is obviously on the person to, you know, report
Right.
the essay, but also you have to realize, like, A, he's a guy, so it's already going to be laughed at by most, you know, police departments. And then B, they're going to be like, well, why didn't you stop him? It's like, you're a guy. He's like, what do you mean, why did I stop? He bit my nipple.
Right.
So you also have to look at it from that perspective. Like, if a lot of women are already, you know, not really reporting this, you already know with a lot of it's just about them near impossible. Unless the man just fisted you, you're probably not gonna get any charges against them.
Yeah.
So obviously, QT Cinderella and Valkyrie also speak about, you know, their experience with TwitchCon and
I'm kind of
how
afraid
weird
to go
it
to
is.
TwitchCon.
We're in a bit of a conundrum with TwitchCon.
I've been so anxious and scared and sad this whole past week with everything that's been going on.
Listen, it's not. I have.
It's not you. It's us.
It's not you. It's us. We're supposed to do Wine About It live at TwitchCon. Love Twitch for supporting our show. I have given them a soft, hey, we're in a bit of a panic mode right now.
Will we ever stop panicking?
That's the problem. I don't know if
think
we're
we
being
will.
because I don't feel the problem is right now. Respectfully, I don't feel irrational about it. I feel very.
I think it's valid.
Scared.
Yeah, it just takes one person.
There was a Japanese streamer a few months ago that got killed on her live stream by a stalker. When that happened, I almost pulled out of all my obligations. I was like, I don't think it's for me. And then, I got kind of talked off the ledge. Like, there's going to be lots of security or whatever. Horrible things have happened this week. And there was also security. And I don't know.
Security and an armor not going to protect you. It's just scary. We will keep you guys updated. But if we don't, we'll make it up to you.
I'll take my top off.
Me too.
Okay, then. But yeah, essentially, I didn't. Okay, as you can see, I didn't see the end. I didn't see the end.
Yeah, you're good.
But yeah, as you can see, they rightfully are scared, right? They rightfully are scared. They're huge streamers with actual stalker fan bases, male stalker fan bases that could potentially do something to them, and it's not like Twitch is known for their security. Actually, Twitch is known for the lack of security that they have at TwitchCon. Because literally, Keemstar came out to say how actually people were getting roofied back in the day whenever he was at TwitchCon. But luckily, somehow, the man, not Wings of Redemption, what's his name? Only Use Me Blade. There we go. Luckily, Only Use Me Blade, being a dickhead, actually saved a couple girls from being SA'd or raped at TwitchCon.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. There's a conversation going on online about TwitchCon not being a safe place for females. And you have multiple female creators that are saying they're not going to TwitchCon this year. Asmongold said if he was a female, he would never go to TwitchCon.
Yo, what's up, Riff?
And that's based on safety concerns that these people are bringing up. I mean, we've seen it throughout the years, like just sexual harassment and deviant things that happens at these TwitchCons. And I wanted to share a story that takes us all the way back to like 2013, 2014, because before Twitch came out with TwitchCon, they did a test run for their TwitchCon by having these massive parties attached to PAX East or PAX West. And in 2013, 2014, I don't remember the exact year, at PAX West in Seattle, they had this massive Twitch party. This ain't no little thing. There's like 1,000 people there. It's a big facility. It was massive. It was like a mini TwitchCon. And I attended that event, and I was there with Seattle's own Only Use Me Blade, which is an old school Call of Duty YouTuber with a drinking problem. Blade gets drunk and he acts like completely out of control. Now, a lot of times it's funny. Some other times it's absolutely horrible. And in this case, he got wasted pretty fast, and he was doing this thing where he'd go up to these girls at TwitchCon and go to shake their hand, and when they go to shake the hand back, he would take their drink, slam the drink, and give them an empty cup back. Now, most people just laughed because this is, a Twitch party, it's open bar, the drinks didn't cost anything, and it was just like this funny thing, but definitely a dick move. Later that night, I couldn't find Blade. I Ubered back to my hotel. And the next morning, I found out Blade went to the hospital. And Blade didn't go to the hospital for drinking too much alcohol. Blade ended up in the hospital because he had multiple doses of roofies. He inadvertently, by being a jerk, saved a bunch of women from being date raped. So these things aren't safe. They've never been safe. There are literally rapists that go to these fucking things and prey on the women there.
Okay.
Just thought
So, I mean, just
it is
a couple things too.
Mhm.
Like, someone said here, isn't streamers were scared of stalkers, also streamers see my jubbly. Okay, well, like, just because you're showing skin doesn't mean that you want people to stalk you, or that that should be the status quo. I wouldn't agree with that. Also, so I'm curious to hear what you think, since you're like the one that's kind of like covering this
Mhm.
story. One of my people, Cress, says it feels disingenuous, like they're just capitalizing on the fear. They sent this when Pokimane and Cutie were talking. None of those threats changed from prior engagements, right? And then, like, I don't necessarily. Okay, so here's my issue. While I do agree that's bad, like the fact that they're at this like public event, and it apparently like there were fucking roofies that this guy just happened to like save these women from. Um, this is like anecdotal to like, was this party hosted by TwitchCon, or was it like an
It
outside
was
group next to them?
so it's Twitch. So this was back in 2013, whenever Twitch was like a
Also,
extreme.
yeah, over a decade ago.
Yeah, we're gonna come with some more, and like
Sure.
obviously,
Sure.
but like obviously before TwitchCon, they had parties, as Keemstar said, to like basically like test out if people even would want to have like parties where streamers would go to it, and they could have like other
Sure.
people join in, like fans and viewers. So they would have these parties attached to like PAX West, so they'll go to PAX West, right, or PAX East,
Mhm.
and then after that, you're like, all right, let's go to the after party, the Twitch after party, and that's where they would go. So it would just
Okay.
was a party at first, where it was like you could meet your favorite streamers. It wasn't like,
So
oh,
an after
come
party
get
recognized by Twitch, like
well,
by the
put
people
on by
hosting
Twitch.
it.
Yeah, put on by Twitch.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
like
pretty
back in the
big
day,
fucking deal.
2013, Twitch was like way different than what it is now. Like it was an
Right.
extremely small company back then. So like things like that, they kind of got away with. So
Yeah, okay.
obviously, well, I'm gonna read this whole thing, but like back in 2024, like some people did get, they got hurt at Twitch. We
Gotcha.
will just say that. Because essentially, if you don't know, there's like VTubers rising up, VTubers rise up. Obviously, a lot of them want to stay anonymous. So whenever they do go to these Twitch parties, they think a lot of the people there are just, VTubers as well. But obviously, from time to time, there's, viewers that get in and other things, and they do act inappropriate with them, right? And they, don't want that at all. But obviously, with this person, they had to make this statement from 2024, and there's already roofied in here. But they said, my statement about being roofied at 2024 Friday TwitchCon Blurp VIP party. Trigger warning. To start with, this was mostly a VTuber party full of large creators who were not wearing their usual facial disguises and coverings, meaning we all thought it was a safe space to vibe and meet other creators, and it was. For a little, about 2 hours into it, the party started getting a bit more crowded, and I remembered thinking, I don't see this many people on the guest list we all registered for. I.e., the security to a VIP party was shit. So, as you can see, even back in 2024, the security to a Twitch party was lacking. People were just getting in. One of my close friends noticed their water tasted funny and only took a few sips but started feeling off, which I knew was most likely low grade roofie. While waiting for their Uber with them, I notified a security guard who yelled at us for taking up the walkway, shaking my head, that she was most likely roofied. Shortly after she was picked up, it hit me hard. Now, for context, I have been roofied before, so it's just her going through her story. But like, people in 2024 at a Twitch party were getting roofied still, and this problem was all the way back in 2013, whenever they were doing their test runs of TwitchCon.
Well, it was a VIP party with a guest list, and all of that
Yes.
went out the window.
And the security was just letting people in to this party without like, at least, hey, are you on the list? No, go the fuck away. Especially with like, VTubers, obviously people that want to keep their identities safe away from people. They want to skip the whole stalker part of becoming a streamer, right? So that's a lot of the reasons. But, you know, obviously still want to interact with each other. So they go to these VIP parties thinking, all right, I can finally be me, take the mask off, the disguise off. Little do you know, random fucking strangers are coming in, putting random roofies into your drinks. And you
It's
just,
fucking crazy, yeah.
in a VIP party where Twitch is like, oh no, don't worry, you're safe. All right, you're safe here. Don't worry, you're good. And this is like, oh, I guess you weren't good. So obviously, Dan Clancy, the Clancy man himself, had to respond to, you know, obviously the biggest female streamers coming out saying, yeah, we're kind of not going this year. Yeah.
Well, and you know that Dan Clancy was definitely watching when it was live.
Oh,
He
my
loves
God.
watching these streamers.
No, if Hassan was live, he was watching that. But if he was offline, then he was 100% watching this live.
Also, like, have you seen the clips of Dan Clancy? Like, he was showing like an advertisement of like the stories or something, and all of his curated stuff.
Oh,
because he used his
yeah.
own personal account was all fucking
Like-
like booty streamers.
Yeah, I saw that. What was that, like 2 years ago now?
I got that
Bro.
confirmed by someone when I was covering the pirate software stuff. Someone that worked at it was the gal who was a roommate with him.
Yeah.
She worked at Twitch and was like, yeah, no, I was a part of the group of like going over that,
Mhm.
and like she was like, no, that was real, and I was asking them to have him use a dummy account or literally anything else instead of his own because people were going to notice that.
Some people
yeah.
tried to say like, oh well, you know, obviously these booty streamers or these hot tub streamers are more likely to post stories than other streamers. I'm like,
You know, it's curated.
is that?
It's
I'm like,
curated.
is that true though? Like, yeah, but
It is
also
true,
like,
but more than that, it's curated based off of your own personal watch stuff and history. Like, obviously, it'll show you new
Yeah.
stuff, but no, like it was confirmed. No, that was him. That was him.
Like,
and
he
his
didn't even-
curated.
the thing about it is like he didn't even like scroll through it to make sure he wasn't getting goon material all over the Twitch official live stream. By the way, official live stream. Like, brother.
Come on, yeah.
So
But
obviously,
okay, so what does he have to say about it?
well, we got a clip.
There's one.
Fuck yeah.
They had a Twitch town hall little meeting, patch notes, and obviously, you know, after your top female creators like, bro, I ain't trying to get roofied.
Hell no. Yeah.
Obviously, the CEO has to come out and be like, oh, no, wait, no one's getting roofied without my consent. It's like,
There's one question that has been coming up on social media, just in terms of safety and security at TwitchCon in light of recent events. So I want to be very clear. We take security at our events like TwitchCon extremely seriously. Every year, we build on a successful approach to TwitchCon safety and security, particularly as we become aware of new or emerging security or safety challenges. So we have teams focused on this year round, including keeping creators and community members safe on Twitch or at TwitchCon. We have rules and standards regarding TwitchCon attendees that they have to follow. And we limit, for example, if people who've been
Sorry,
indefinitely suspended.
This guy's going crazy.
oh yeah,
Dude, the
he's
guy on the left is like shaking. Also, like, we take it so seriously. He has to say this shit, but like seeing the
it is
context
it
and,
is
like,
CEO jargon because like
Oh,
for literally over a decade, women have been getting roofied at Twitch adjacent or TwitchCon VIP parties. Like,
yeah.
over a decade, this has been a problem, and this man's like,
At
no,
VIP parties is insane. Like
It-
that is
it
that
is.
is really going above and beyond. Because like at first, my understanding was like, oh, it's like parties around the area. They can't really take care of. But the fact it's their own fucking shit is crazy.
like in their own shit, people are getting like harassed by not only, you know, random stalker viewers, which I mean, like, we can say random stalker viewers going to TwitchCon to find their favorite female streamers. What can you do about that, right? Unless a female streamer actually comes
Except
up to
that's
you with
security.
like a
Yeah.
list. Yeah, unless they come up to you like a list of viewers or like little chat names, there's nothing you can do about it, right? Unless you tell people.
Yeah.
But literally Twitch staff harassing your female streamers, that's something that is within your power. That is 100% within your power. So obviously, right now, Valkyrie, she clarified after, you know, the whole thing went viral with her talking to QT Cinderella about how they're not feeling comfortable right now, Valkyrie comes out here and she basically clarifies like, I'm just not comfortable with the world in general, right? She's just like not comfortable with the world in general right now.
Yeah, real quick too. The behavior is abhorrent, but the naivety of people getting drugged is more worrisome. Like, private or not, if you're around people you don't know, you should be cautious, right? Well, like, I go to parties all the time. Like, as a woman, you definitely should have your guard up a bit more. But that's also like, you know, you find out. Like, you never expect that it's going to happen to you until it does. Like, you just, like,
especially with drugging you,
right? Like if
that's
I'm
something
at
you
a
just
bar,
don't think about.
Right. Like I went to some bars when I was at VidCon, and never once did it cross my mind that I'd be getting like that I'd run into an issue like that, or that I was thinking any of the friends that were gals there were going to either. Like it doesn't hit me. And so it's like, well, they thought, you know, they heard Twitch VIP event. They saw security when they came through. The security even harassed them when they were trying to get their roofied friend into an Uber and get them home. And
so like the security's not trained well.
Right. Why would you expect that people would be coming in that are unsavory or that aren't being approved by Twitch? Because it's a VIP, even if it's more people than you thought on the guest list, why would you assume that any of those people had ill intent, like roofing? Like, this wasn't some public bar, you know?
Exactly. Like, if it was like a different, separate event, house party or whatever, I could be like, all right, that person, whoever hosted the house party, it's on them. It's not on Twitch. But like a Twitch adjacent event or Twitch sponsored event, brother, excuse me, like, you should have the wherewithal of knowing this could come back and look bad on Twitch. Like, you should be able to know, our security should 100% know if they're not on the list, they're not on the list. I don't give a fuck what they say. They're big streamer 229 with 1 billion followers. You're not on the list. Like,
right. And I see the point. Like, the conversation seems to be focused on what other people are doing for your protection versus what you can do to protect yourself. Again, I'm not disagreeing with that point, but at the end of the day, they weren't at a public bar. They weren't like, this was set up and tailored as a VIP event where like a bunch of these, you know, VTuber people were like okay with their faces showing. Like, that is a very different setting and expectation of security than. And we don't know how these people behave in like a public bar where maybe they are probably being more attentive and aware of their surroundings versus like, to me, this seems like a situation of being blindsided. And so if like Twitch or somebody else were to respond and go like, well, you know, you should have brought your own, you know, cover. You should have been paying attention to your drink and like keeping an eye on it. It's like, well, that comes off as shitty when there were already all these expectations set up and in play and like security and whatnot that failed to then end up having to be, you know, being cautious of yourself. Yeah, it's good, but like the expectation of that was so much lower in this situation.
Especially a VIP party where you're expecting everyone to be, you know, someone that has something to lose.
Well, content creator, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You have something to lose trying to drug people, but random people were just led into a VIP party, right? It's like, all right, it's no longer a VIP, it's just a regular party now. It's like, yeah, then you had to put up your guard. But like, they didn't know.
Yeah.
They didn't know. They thought, these are my, you know, peers, people that, you know, have the same job as me. We do the same thing, you know,
that aren't invested in roofing.
Yeah, they're like, why would I roofie you? I'm a fucking top 1% streamer. I could probably go on my DMs right now. Like,
pick 10, yeah.
Like, you don't need to roofie someone at that point where you're in like
you
a
draft
Twitch
a team right now. Yeah,
a damn team, brother. What? But yeah, basically. Valkyrie, she just wanted to let people know, like, not only with Twitch, but she's like with the world. Like, the whole Twitch thing, it was already in her mind, like, right? But like, after everything that's been happening in the world, she's already just like, yeah, TwitchCon is just a no. It's just where a stalker's paradise, right? You can just go there and just find me.
Just so you guys know, Cutie and I are not going to TwitchCon anymore. We did back out, but we are going to make it up for you guys because we did have an on-stage Whine About It in front of a live audience set. But I think we're going to do something else where maybe we do our first ever Whine About It episode live on stream together. So we'll figure something out, but I'm just really uncomfortable with the world right now. America is in a weird spot. Weird things are happening and it's just, I don't feel safe. I'm just uncomfortable, you know? So, it's just, Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I hope you're all being safe as well. It's crazy times. Like crazy things are happening. I open up, see the news, and then I'm like, holy moly, what is happening? But yeah, other than that,
So yeah,
I do see the point that so I see the point. So Crass in my chat was making earlier, where it's like conflating shit that's going on in the world right now with like what you're bringing up, which is valid. Like what you're bringing up about like the previous incidents where this has happened and like secure, like quote unquote secure events, and like even back in 2013, there's a history versus like I see the point being made that there. I mean, I'm assuming that this is in reference to like the Charlie Kirk shit and the stuff surrounding that. Like a lot of like, you know, people have been feeling really unsafe since after that. How that has anything to do, like, I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Valkyrie or QT Cinderella are super political people, especially
No,
they're
they're
like
not.
how they like conduct themselves. So I don't, well, I'm not gonna say like you're not allowed, you're not unwarranted to feel the way that you feel about your protection and whatnot. I can understand seeing a conflation between being wary as maybe a political figure versus like them showing up to VidCon. Like they are an internet personality, so maybe it's justified in that. But I understand the point of like it feels like there's conflation between this and like what would actually go down or how it would impact them going.
Yeah, because like personally, do I think Valkyrie or any of these streamers would ever get roofied? I don't think so, because a lot of them, I'm pretty sure they go to TwitchCon and then they go back to their hotel, right? Like instantly. Like it's like TwitchCon hotel with security. So I would think like unless some guy got past the security with a gun, which I want to be honest here, with how lax the security is there at this point, he probably could. He probably could.
It
if he
is
wanted
worrisome,
to.
admittedly.
Yeah.
VidCon was horrific. Like it was genuinely so bad.
So like, yeah, like her thinking like, oh, someone might kill me. Like, I mean, like that's a valid thought. Like people are getting roofied and shit, and like Twitch staff are like sexually harassing women. That's a pretty valid thought. I'm just saying that's a pretty valid thought if you're thinking like, oh no, one of my stalkers might kill me. Hey man, I can't blame you for having that. That is
right.
It could happen.
It's actually, this is a good point. Brick Dick Rick.
What the
Great
fuck?
username. Completely justified in my opinion, and anyone tweaking is some fucko. Sadly, she does have to shift blame a bit to the general state of the world rather than repeated incompetence via Twitch. I mean, they are paying her bills. That is fair.
Yeah.
I don't blame
It
you there.
literally is Twitch though. It literally is. Like their security is garbage. It's ass.
Yeah.
So obviously we have Asmongold. Basically, he's like, yeah, I wouldn't go to TwitchCon either. I mean, like, just even as a man, he's like, I'm not safe there. Like, he's like, I could be preyed on personally, and I got a dick. Because obviously he said last year, NMP LOL and Wake Wilder were sexually assaulted by a streamer, and Twitch didn't press charges or pursue any form of legal action against him. But the video, if I was a woman, I would never go to TwitchCon. Which is true. Like, as a man, you could be SA'd as well, and you have less recourse than a woman. Like, it's just in general. So, literally, like, it's kind of seeming like TwitchCon, kind of a dying breed, kind of, it's seemingly more and more unsafe for everyone. Just in general, everyone's unsafe there. So, obviously, we have a woman, female creator. Wait, which one was this one? Oh yeah. TwitchCon. Yeah. She got harassed by a TwitchCon staffer.
Oh, this is okay. This is the staff one.
Yes,
yep,
this is the staff
I
one.
remember this fucking clip. This is before I was doing drama shit. I remember seeing this. It was like fucking floored.
Yes, because she got harassed by a TwitchCon staffer, and I'm just sitting here like,
and had it on video.
And you work for Twitch again, like, bro. There's no way you work for Twitch and you're harassing people that are holding a fucking camera, obviously live streaming. What is wrong with you? What does this do for you? What was she gonna be so turned on by you? Like, bro, get out of here! Like, go away! Like, what?
I always wanted to date a woman from Canada, but I don't know if it's gonna be you yet. Who are you?
Jessic.
Are you famous? Are you streaming?
Yes.
Nice white teeth.
Thank you very much. So do you.
I'm becoming a dentist. That's why I will let you in with an iPad.
Where should I come back?
There.
Back here? Okay.
my god. That damn stare.
Do you also think we are a great couple together or not?
Oh my fucking god.
Brother is a creep. I'm gonna be honest here. That is a
Bro said, let me say hi too. What the fuck?
brother was just like, yo, chat, be my wingman. Get this random person to become my girlfriend. Like, what? She doesn't even know you, bro. What? Like, she has no
also,
idea who this
damn,
guy is.
He's also like, maybe I'm just.
He's bold
It
with
seems
it.
like, well, it also seems really fucking like, not even just bold, but like he doesn't even seem to understand that this is not a proper way to fucking behave around people. Like,
Especially
he's like, let me put my face on camera. Wouldn't we make a
Exactly.
good couple? This is so fucking unsettling.
It is a very
Ugh.
weird thing. And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I can see why women don't want to go to TwitchCon anymore. Like, at first,
Yeah,
whenever I saw like Valkyrie and
Bro, he's
Pokemon,
a crew member. You can
Yes.
see it in the corner.
Yes.
on his shirt. Oh my
but like,
god.
at first, whenever I saw like Valkyrie and them talking about like, oh, we don't feel safe in TwitchCon, I'm like, I've never been to a TwitchCon. Is it really that bad? Like, I kind of wanted to go last year, but I was like, man. But then, like, after seeing this, I was,
Yeah, holy
brother
fuck.
is on stream. It's like having on your work vest saying like, my name's Michael. I work at XXX place, and you're like,
Yeah.
can I harass you?
I've never been with a woman from Canada.
Canada.
Oh, all right, bro. What?
I don't know if you're gonna be my girlfriend yet. Excuse me? Excuse me? Did what? Where did this come from?
Yeah.
Where you from?
This isn't. Yeah, he looks socially inept. There's a difference between socially inept and brother. You're working your job. You shouldn't even be trying to flirt with people here. Like, there's a
I
complete
feel like
difference.
the default training procedures should have taught you this is not an appropriate way to go up to somebody.
Like, brother,
that's
on the
nuts.
clock, no. On the clock, you shouldn't be trying to get people's numbers anyway. On the clock, you're doing your job. If on the clock, you're trying to go up and get people's numbers, yeah, your boss is probably going to be like, why are you trying to get our clients' numbers and date them? No, you're not working here anymore.
Canada.
Yeah.
Nice. I always wanted to date a woman.
A Canadian.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna be you yet.
That is so weird.
No, I don't think so too. If you want to go inside, you can see me there.
Okay. Trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, maybe he's just like that. And then he said, we're a cute couple. I said, like, I was.
Like, brother,
That's
I would
nuts.
I would have ran out at that point. I would have like, you know what? They can keep my money. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like,
We're done.
we're done. Like, there's no way, brother. Crew shirt, by the way, not random person, right?
Yeah.
Random person, you can just like, all right, just random guy. Crew. This is a crew member.
You know he's paid for Andrew Tate's Escape the Matrix course.
Oh, yeah, 20%.
Fucking guaranteed. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, 100%.
Certain when he came up to me, he was my friend because he grabbed my back. So I was like, oh, this is definitely like one of my female friends because I just got really touched.
Is that one tap? I think that's. I don't know if you know what one tap
So I
is.
went, because I thought I was going to see my friend. And then it's a staff who's saying we're a cute couple. Cool, man. He did this. He did that.
You should never grab a woman by there if you don't
What
know them.
the
You
fuck?
should never grab a woman down there. Like, like shoulder tap. All right, fine, brother. You grabbing her away? I'm surprised. Hey man, if she pulled out a gun and shot her, I would have been like, hey man, reasonable crash
You
out.
don't
Reasonable
ever-
crash out.
Dude, ever grab a woman like that? You don't ever grab anybody like that you don't know. Imagine going up to a
Okay,
dude
yeah,
and fucking
okay, yeah.
grab
No
him.
one. In general, don't grab people like that. In general,
God.
like,
That's nuts.
brother, that is an insane. I was about to say power play, but that's just insane. Period.
Guy, like, is he from or anything? I don't know where he's from. I just know that he's a Twitch worker. Like,
I
he
don't
was
give a fuck
working
where
at the
you're
Twitch
from.
event.
You shouldn't be grabbing people like that.
Well, no,
don't
no.
give a
I
fuck
mean,
where you're from.
like, what's his backstory is, like, who he is.
He's a
Because, like,
Twitch staffer.
outside of it, just being a Twitch staff member, like, if there was any more context, that's weird. Yeah, I'd honestly be interested, like, how he got that job, how long he's had it, like, if he was just like a fucking short-term staff member, if he's been there for like a fucking decade, you know?
I mean, brother, how much you want to bet he's gonna be at the next TwitchCon?
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry.
To a girl that you don't know at all? You don't do that.
Like,
This is my friend for sure. This is my good friend who is doing this to me.
But yeah, as you can see, like, they're not safe from the damn staffers. The staffers, they're not safe. And I think we all know, not only is TwitchCon not safe alone with just you getting either sexual harassed or roofied, the little games that they have there that you can interact with aren't safe. The biggest thing, or the biggest controversy, I guess, with TwitchCon was the foam pit. Now, I don't think I'm going to show the video of Adriana jumping in there because I wince every time I see it. So I just alone don't want to see it in general.
Yep.
But like, she broke her back and was pregnant, by the way. So they had to give her an abortion and then proceed to do the operation on it, which I don't know I don't know how traumatizing that is. Like, you thought, oh, I'm going to have fun in this foam pit. And then you break your fucking back. Like, brother. Like, that should have just been like, oh, we're not doing another TwitchCon in general. Like, ever again.
Yep.
Like, what does this do for Twitch? Like, it just wastes money at this point. So,
You mean
obviously...
the backbreaker pit? Yeah, sorry. They accidentally had it written on front foam pit, but if you pulled the sticker away, it revealed the actual text. The backbreaker pit, yeah.
Other people other than Adriana also got hurt, but they didn't break their backs as well, so that's why I didn't include them. But like, she shows the scar of her surgery, and it's gnarly.
Oops. I'm already out of breath. I'm out of breath. If you can't tell, I'm already out of breath. I get out of breath holding my phone, everything. But they did an amazing job. The stitches were inside because I'm a model. So I was like, can you do anything to hide the stitches? So the scar doesn't look, and I'm growing my armpit hair out, so don't judge me. But the scar looks really...
Like, that's bad.
Oh, wow.
That's bad. Like,
Damn.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest, you should be able to sue Twitch at that point. I'm like, it was on their premises.
Yeah.
You
I can't
broke your
remember
fucking
why.
back. I think they signed a waiver. I'm pretty sure everyone signed a waiver.
Yep.
So
Yep.
they technically weren't liable. Plus it was at the Lenovo. What was it? It's a computer brand. Lenovo Legion?
Well, if they were found to be negligent in their ability to properly conduct like safety measures, they still could. It wouldn't matter if you signed a waiver, because that would be
That phone pit was not
doing something
regulated.
illegal.
It was straight concrete.
But I think on top of the medical bills, it would probably be tough to see them on
Yeah.
top of that.
Plus they're,
That's fair. Okay.
Amazon. Amazon is not looking into
Yeah.
that. They do not fuck with that. So obviously, we already went over that. What was this one? Oh yeah, okay. So obviously, we're gonna have, as you can see,
No
Dr.
fucking
Disrespect.
way. No
Yes.
fucking way.
Dr. Disrespect recently has started. I'm assuming he just wants attention. We're gonna give his little attention. All right, we're gonna give his little attention. So Dr. Disrespect, he heard about QT Cinderella and the other women not feeling safe. And if you don't know, Pokimane and Valkyrae, and I'm pretty sure even QT Cinderella, whenever it came out about the predator allegations against Dr. Disrespect, they had their things to say. All right, everyone has something to say about Dr. Disrespect. But it seems like he kind of, it feels like I also did too. I have a lot of videos. But it feels like he's now being vindictive towards them because not only is he's like, whoever goes to TwitchCon, but he's also like, fuck them as well. I'm like, what?
Whoever goes to TwitchCon didn't you and then like text him my
At TwitchCon? He wanted to meet them at TwitchCon? Who would go to TwitchCon?
Yeah.
It's not safe there. For me.
So crazy coming from him. Oh my god.
But yeah.
Oh, I want to see this. Okay.
Oh my god. Wait,
Let me get my face away from him. Okay, perfect.
Let me. I'm moving my face as well. Hold on, give me a second. Let me move my camera as well.
This motherfucker complaining about these people being worried about their safety at VidCon being the same dude that was apparently texting a minor saying he wanted to meet up with her at TwitchCon is art.
Insane.
That is cinema. Oh my god.
There we go. I moved my face. I'm not trying to be near that either.
Thoughts on these
streamers
creators
are safe.
can't.
Hold on. Those streamers are safe from him. They're too old for him, aren't they? That's a
True.
great point. That is a good point.
They're a decade too old.
Took the opportunity to mock them
because they
in the following clip.
Says, what are your thoughts on these creators canceling their TwitchCon appearance because they feel like Twitch doesn't do enough for their safety? Ooh. Want my honest opinion on that? Well, first off, TwitchCon. First off, who's going to TwitchCon in 2025? My God. Other than, I mean, Twitch just, it's not like they're beefing up their security level, right? Like they're so stupid over there. Other than the fact that who's saying it, I could care less about them. Who's it, Valkyrie and Cutie Cinderella or whatever? Like,
Brother is
that
mad.
podcast that no one watches or listens to. Yikes. Disgusting. I could care less about those people, man. Could care less. You talk about talentless. I don't know how some of these people like squeeze through the cracks. That and what's her name? Pokemon. Talk about an idiot. I remember seeing Pokemon at this EA Play event. You talk about socially awkward. Like first off, she didn't have anybody really there to see her. Everyone was there to see the two-time. It's his first time meeting her, and it's like, hey, hey, how you doing? Just socially awkward. Like, what's your problem? They're so stupid.
The incident began.
So yeah, this man, he is quite not happy with them after what they had to say about him during that whole debacle. But he's trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, security at TwitchCon? Who goes there? It's always been bad. How do you think I was texting a minor to meet me there? Where do you think I was conducting my business from?
How you think I was that comfortable trying to get away with that? Come on
At
now. They don't have
TwitchCon.
good security.
I
That's
knew.
fucking nuts.
He fucking knew what the security was like at TwitchCon. And then he tries to make it seem like he doesn't know who these female streamers are. Literally top 1% streamers. He doesn't know the name of Pokimane. It's like, come on, man.
Pokimane.
He doesn't know about Valkyrie's and QT Cinderella's podcast. Like, I didn't even know they had a podcast, but you somehow knew.
Yeah.
All right, bro. You're not a fan. All right, you're not a fan. We get it. You're not a fan. So, yeah, that was everything for the Twitch. All right. It's not safe, boys. TwitchCon is not safe. Not only is their CEO weird, but their TwitchCon staff are also weird. The security is asleep at the wheel. You might possibly get roofied, all right? Especially if you're a female creator or you're a male creator. It doesn't matter at this point. They'll take anything. And if you're Dr. Disrespect, you can meet anything there, all right, at any age. That's where you conduct your business, I guess. Or go into the bathroom. That was another huge, huge drama. Dr. Disrespect went into a bathroom on live stream. Oh my god, he got banned for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, boys, if you're going to TwitchCon, watch out. Don't go to the after parties. 100% do not go to the after parties. Those are horrible places to be.
Yeah. Well, also, real quick, thank you.
Yes.
Fucking fantastic segment. I didn't hear about any of that, so that's good to know. Good shit. Did we have? I think that was it for what we had to cover today, right?
Well, I was gonna cover. If you want to go over some fighting game news or Northern Lion news, we also have this
fighting game.
Yeah, like, it's short.
That's right.
It's
the fucking
super
Northern
short.
Line shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
super
Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. Oh, I
So-
did forget about it. I should say. Hold on.
So I'll wait till you're done.
No. Let me pull up the Discord.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't believe fucking Northern Lion is in the crossfire today. I couldn't believe it. My boy.
FGC.
Northern
Because-
Lion getting shit. Oh, I didn't think I'd ever see the day.
Oh no, now you're seeing it today. All right, it's pretty petty. All right, because if you don't know, Northern Lion, he's getting into fighting games just a little bit. All right, he's variety stream, so he's gonna play a little bit of everything. So 2SKO came out. Everyone's trying to have him play their favorite fighting game that they never heard of. So Northern Lion, he poked and prod as he does, and he had a pretty decent, I guess, impact where people were just like, all right, this was a good clip, all right? Because someone was like, oh, you should play this one fighting game. And Northern Lion was like, I've never heard of that in my fucking life. That is probably like some pathetic boo-boo shit with no player base.
You should try Nen Impact. Is Nen Impact a move? Or is Nen Impact a fighting game that you deem superior, but it has like 8 players? Hold the latter. Okay. I mean, this isn't my first day on this website, so you got.
So yeah, that was a good one. All right, everyone was like, all right. He got jokes.
All right.
He got jokes. He got jokes.
Base
Take. All right, he got jokes. So everyone was just like, all right. Oh my fucking god, how does he always get it right? Or so yeah, everyone's like, all right, we don't care about that one. He is right. But then people started to backseat game him. All right. Oh wait, not here. Let me put this to the back. This is the end clip.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. Where's it at?
H.
All right, here it is. So people started to backseat game him, right? They started telling him the FGC what is it called? The it has to do with the numpad. All right, it's the way that FGC players play the D-pad looking at a numpad. And basically he's just like, that is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. Who the fuck has a numpad? So obviously he's mocking people now with how they call out any kind of combos in fighting games. Because if you hear people talk about fighting games, you're gonna pretty much
shit pisses me off so much.
Yes, it's kind of stupid how people talk about it. Because they don't talk about it in the sense of like, oh, you have a controller in your hand. Press X, Y, or A. They're like, press 1, 3. Hold up, 1, 3? Excuse me, where are... hold on, let me look at my
we
controller.
Start adding the numbers. Yeah.
Exactly. Now do BF... BF? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me look. So obviously he's getting annoyed, as he should, at these people that are no-lifing like Street Fighter 2.
Dash up MH forward H. What the fuck does that mean? What is this? What is 6H? What the hell is 6H? Think of a number pad? How about you think of the light of the Lord and bask in it and then talk like a normal person? 1 is up, go counterclockwise. I'm going to keep making fun of you. I'm sorry. I know that like what you're saying makes sense in the community that you're in, but this is not that community. So now you're just talking like a crazy person. So someone has to make fun of you. Someone has to make fun of you a little bit. That's
like he's 100% right here. Like fighting game community players, I want to be honest here. I play fighting games. I'm not into it as much as a lot of people are. Like there is a actual different language that you have to learn for fighting games. And it's stupid. It's not how people learn how to play games in general. You can play 99.9% of games without learning the FGC shit.
Yeah. Also, I can't help but take his side because he's so fucking funny. I love Northern Lion. This is the most biased take I'll ever have. I'm still guaranteeing he's coming.
Northern Lion is always right. Yes.
Yeah.
Northern Lion supremacy.
It's insane. We're talking like normal people here for the most part, except when we do like gay Bob Dylan. Assists will help you jump in safely more. Is it the entire fighting game community is following the Socratic method, or is it like was there like a annual general meeting where they decided to talk in such a way that you derive the conclusion yourself instead of giving you actionable feedback? The way I'm gonna translate your text. Your text was, assists will make your jump in more consistent. My translation, I'm gonna lint it. As I jump, press X. As I jump, press X.
It literally is just that easy.
It will.
Yeah.
It sounds cleaner. I need you to go Sean Parker mode on me.
Yes, Northern Lion. He's like, again, we already know who Northern Lion is. Variety game streamer. He's gonna pick up a game, play it for a little while, move on to the next game. FGC people hate it whenever you don't know the lingo. Like these people hate whenever you don't know the lingo.
This has 5 million views.
Yes.
Oh my god.
FGC people hate it whenever you don't know their lingo. So obviously people started to try to clown on them.
way.
Yes. People try to start clowning them. Go.
When do we the fucking notation?
Yes, you're a grown ass man.
You're a grown ass man, Northern Lion.
So the numerical notations are, drumroll please, numpads. Back in the day, whenever people played fighting games, I guess they just took a full-sized keyboard with them and they looked at the numpad.
Well, no,
on
isn't
their
that the
controller.
joystick?
Yes. Wait, no. Well, the numpad notations is supposed to be a superior language to teaching people how to play fighting games, seeing that it can cross language barriers, but it's stupid because you have to tell the person
Yeah.
how, like, what you're intending to do. So I mean,
Oh
like,
my
they
God.
don't know what you're intending to do with these numbers. Plus, people say numbers in different ways in different languages. It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard of. But it's numpad notations because not because people play with joysticks, right? It's not because of that. It's because I'm pretty sure I think it was either Capcom or someone, they decided to come up with this to teach their players in their game how to use the quarter circle, half circle, that. So they just used numpad notations because I'm assuming people just had full size keyboards readily available in front of them while they're playing their favorite fighting game.
Yeah. That,
What were you
and
gonna say?
that makes sense. I was just looking at it. Like it looks like a joystick with the directions that you can move the joystick. Like 5 is a joystick and you move it up, down, bottom,
Yeah.
so that's why I made that, but that makes sense what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's numpad notations, but I think we all can realize I even have a TKL keyboard. No one has a numpad anymore. So this is stupid.
Yeah.
This is stupid. So what I would say if someone was asking me like, "Oh, straight, teach me how to do this move." I would say do down back or down back, down forward, forward. It makes sense
Yeah,
instead
based
of
on the direction your character's facing, yeah.
exactly, instead of doing 1 2 3 6. 6? Where's 1 and 2? Where's
Yeah.
1 and 2? Like what? Like it's
Oh my
stupid.
God.
It's stupid. But yeah, people were clowning him, or I'm gonna put that in quotations, clowning him for this, and they're trying to make it seem like, oh no, this makes sense. To be frank, assist will help you jump in safe more is as simple sentence as you can possibly get. Like, no, he literally said press X when you jump in. Like what?
Yeah.
Like it's literally
Isn't actionable feedback because it doesn't tell you why pressing X is good. He's never gonna play this game again.
exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
like,
it's
it's not that deep.
It is not that deep at all. Like he's playing it for now. It's just a stream game for now, and then he's gonna move on to like I don't know Nino Kuni or whatever. He's gonna play something else.
Yeah.
Like brother, he's a casual player. These people are acting like he's about to go to fucking Evo and tear it up on the sticks. Like he's
I
not
love
going
the
to
comment
Evo,
right
bro.
below too. Like it's a simple sentence if you know what those words mean. A new player does not. Communicating to a new player that what that is, that so that they can reach the point of it being simple is the thing being discussed. Not is this notation good or not. That's the point everyone doesn't get.
Exactly. Like it is
yes.
fighting game. Like again, I like FGC, right? I like fighting games. I'm not this into the weeds. Like some people literally eat shit, sleep this, right? They don't play League, they don't play Overwatch, they don't play nothing else. All they play is this. So this is all they know. So obviously to them, this is like me and you speaking right now. They're like, what? What do you mean? You're using caveman language to this person. Because like down here, what words? Safe, jump, assist? It's like, no, just press X when you jump in. No one's gonna know what an assist is if they're new to the game. They're not gonna know what an assist is. But like this person's trying to make it seem like combine your partner's servitude with a forward direction. Like you already lost. You already
I
lost.
already know who this is, dude. What word? Safe, jump, assist. You're acting like I said. Combine your partner's servitude with a forward directional bound to attain maximum point advantage while avoiding impalement. Why he used words a grade school can understand.
Like, brother.
Fuck off, bro.
Just press
What?
X when you jump is extremely helpful for anyone learning this game. Press X when you jump. Oh, I can see. Whenever I jump in and I press X, it literally shoots out my other characters so I don't get hit. Okay, then. Instead of assist will help you. It's like he doesn't know what an assist is. Like you already just lost him. He doesn't know what that is. So continuing on. Wait, what was this one? Oh yeah.
You're going as man.
You're a grown ass man. But obviously, people they're coming in trying to explain what a numerical annotation system is. Which again, I'm gonna be honest here, it's dying. No one's talking about this shit. Only like people that play like Street Fighter versus Capcom.
Dude, I hate this. Sorry, I read it quick. I'm so
Hi
mad.
there, I'm a fighting game player who has dyslexia, difficulty reading words/letters, and dyslexia, difficulty understanding
No,
and working with them.
Do you have
dys-
dyslexia?
I probably do.
Okay. The next one is dyscalculia, or it's calculator. So dyscalculia, difficulty understanding and working with numbers.
Yeah. If I have both of these learning disabilities, the motherfucker is stupid, is basically what he's saying.
Yeah.
And can learn numerical inputs, then why can't everyone else? Genuinely, why? Because no one has a fucking numpad. That's why no one has a fucking numpad.
Also, why are you setting the low bar? Why are you
Exactly.
the bare minimum that everyone should be able to achieve above you because you have these things?
Like,
That's not
I don't
well, if I can do it,
understand.
why can't anyone else? Why does Northern Lion need to fucking learn it for his fucking
He
week of
does-
playing a fighting game where he's gonna fuck off and go play the horse racing anime shit, or like how to make a house? Like
Exactly. Like again, this is one thing. If you're talking about like I don't know, this is like Mr. Miyagi training up the next Karate Kid of fighting games. It's like that's one thing. All right. If someone's like, I want to learn everything about fighting games. All right, this makes sense. Motherfuckers like, all right, how do I jump in the game? Well, you gotta do it. XYZ 223 is 223.
we need to understand flame
HS.
inputs, dude.
Exactly.
No, that's just gonna be safe for you. I don't know why acting like a preschool wouldn't know this shit. Honestly. Yeah.
This is like something that you had to learn over decades, right? FGC, it is a very, very, very like people kind of just boil it down to its most minute points. Literally, they will go down to like the frame data of a move. They're like, all right, this is a -6. That means if I get up on block, he can't hit me after I hit this move. But if he does that move, that is a +12 frame. I'm like, what the fuck? +12 frame? That's why I give up on FGC. All right, I don't do frame data. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm like, does the move connect? The move connect. All right, cool. But the numpad notations were numbers corresponding to joystick or directional inputs.
Oh, okay.
Mimicking the layout of a keyboard numpad to describe players' movements and actions. So again, it's literally just your numpad that you obviously got there right in front of you. You got one of these right in front of you, right, boys? One of these things. Let me zoom in. Oh God, it disappeared. One of these. You got that? So yeah, that's what
I did unfortunately just upgrade keyboards and it removed the numpad, and I'm genuinely hurt because I used mine for entering numbers. But that's because like I worked in call center.
Oh, okay. So you actually had a reason.
So that's the only reason.
Okay.
Yeah, not for fighting though.
Again, people didn't use their keyboards for the fighting game. They only used the numpad to look at, so they knew what people were talking about.
Dumb.
They
Yeah.
didn't even use the keyboard for the game. So if you're a person that never really interacted with a computer all that much, or you had a TKL for a lot of your life, you just wouldn't know. Especially if people are like 15, 16, you just don't know. You don't know what a numpad is. But obviously, Northern Lion, he had to get the last rebuttal. All right, he won the match. All right, he won the match. He won the match.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just say he won the match.
Excuse me, I did not whiff into XKO. Just for that, I've blocked your attack, and then I blocked low for your mix-up, and then I went light, medium, heavy, heavy, down, special one. I've grabbed you and bounced you, and then I hit medium heavy, and I've launched you with a down heavy, and then I've jumped up to meet you there, and I've hit medium heavy, special one, super two, and then I comboed it with my super one assist. And that's 80% of your health bar, right there. All because you wanted to talk shit in Twitch chat.
So yeah, brother, I think he's done with 2SKO.
Did he learn it just to flex, just to say that shit?
Oh no, he was just saying shit.
Or he just made that up.
That
That's
was
so
just made
fucking
up. That was
funny.
just made up.
That's
He
so
didn't.
funny.
He just made that up.
What
So
are comments?
yeah.
I want to see him.
Oh, you want to see the comments? Bro dropped his
because
combo.
he forgot the second down. NLP kept playing as a more. Shut the fuck up. That's so
Oh
funny,
my
dude.
God.
Good.
NL won. I would be honest with you, he just wins. Because, like, again, it's stupid. Like, these people are being stupid. They're trying to, like, act like he's going to Evo or some shit, or going to Pakistan to play in, like, a fucking Tekken tournament. Like, brother does not care that much about fighting games. Does he appreciate them? Yeah, but he doesn't appreciate them that much.
Bro's doing it because it's entertaining and fun for like a week. That's it.
Exactly.
That's all you get.
It's his game. He streams. Just like how I'm about to be playing some Clover Pit.
Yes,
So
sir.
yes, that is the NL drama, Mr. Northern Lion himself.
What was the last clip?
Oh,
Was it a tier list thing, or is it irrelevant?
Oh,
The next tab.
Oh, this one? Oh
What
no.
was that?
So okay, so if you want to know, in fighting games, this is kind of a true statement as someone that plays a couple. So basically he's gonna be talking about how basically the FGC, we are just a bunch of babies. All right. We
Mhm.
love blaming others. So he's basically explaining how people like pick a character. You pick a character that's the hottest, and then you look at where they rank, and then you go down one character. So then you can be like, oh well, if I lost to that character, it's because they're broken, right? It's the broken character conundrum. If I lose, it's not my fault. But if I win, I'm better than everyone.
Worst advice, in my opinion, you could receive is, why don't you just try 100 characters until you find one you like? No, man, because you don't know what you're looking for. Pick the hottest character and fucking go off. That's it. That's all you got to... Or go to icyveins.com, find the highest tier character, and then choose a character one tier below that. So anytime you lose to a higher tier character, you could be like, oh, but that's just because they play Ryu. Real fighting heads play Sagat.
This is true. This is true.
Ryu and Ken players. So I'm gonna stick it out as Vanessa here because there's lots of different strategies like we've not tried. You know, he's low tier god posting. You should love yourself now.
Dude, I love
you
that.
should take a breath of that.
Brother,
I love that he knows low tier god quotes to follow it up to. That's so fucking funny. I love
Oh
Northern Lion,
my
dude.
god! I'm gonna be honest here. Northern Lion, he's undefeated streamer. All right, best
He's
dramas,
so fucking based.
best dramas, best streams. Actually, fucking has good takes. Actual good takes. Whenever he's talking shit, he knows his shit. You can't be
Yeah.
talking shit back. Like he's right about this though. Like yeah, that is what most FGC players do. They will pick either a character that they think is hot, or they'll go see what is the top tier character, pick one below it, and then there you go. There's your excuse for why you're not winning. I'm not playing the most broken character. That is what they do.
That's incredible.
So yeah, that is the Northern Lion versus the FGC. Brother 1v'd a million, and he came out on top. It's great to see. NL and LTG are the two sides of the same coin. Damn. NL Street Fighter arc around would heal my inner child and bring prosperity to my future, brother. But yeah,
Agreed.
NL wins. As always. He always wins.
Well, good shit.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that. That was amazing.
Yes. There you
use
go,
base
brother.
plus twos. Well, good stuff. Thank you. That was a lot of fun for a stream.
Oh hell yeah, it was a great stream. Also, thank you for the what is it called? The completion of shit. I'll be honest here.
The
I was
completionist,
probably
yeah.
gonna go over that, and but you went over that, so I was like, fuck it. Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah, there was so much that I prepped.
Oh my god.
So sick. I'm glad we covered that. Watch for video. I'll probably do an intro and outro for completionist thing. Put that out. I've got a David video that I'm working on. Expect that probably end of day tomorrow. Yeah, day 4 vid. And then also a David one that, and then I'm gonna do some gaming. I'm gonna do some gaming videos. Probably a gaming stream tomorrow as well. So you guys up for that?
Big game.
Also, last thing here. Let's get straight into bowl. If you guys would like to, please, highly recommend
Swim
go
by.
sub to Straight into Bowl. A gentleman that I was co-chatting with on this stream today covering drama. I hope you guys enjoyed, and be sure to check him out. He's freaking awesome. Thank you again.
Yo,
Oh, yeah.
my guy, thank you for chilling with me. Yo, thank you for the news. All right, can't wait to cut that up. I'm gonna be cutting that bitch up in a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. Good
I'll
stream,
catch you
by the
later.
way. Yeah, see you, my
Yeah.
guy. All right, see you later. Boys, go sub to Quinthios. Big Q. I'm pretty sure 99% of my viewers probably already do sub to you. But, boys, Fish and Quinn podcast win? I have to ask him about that. I'm like, shit. Were we just? How long was I streaming for? How long was today's stream? 3 hours. How much shit that is a podcast? I'm like, fuck it. Join the bold. Yeah, I swear to God, the things people are attracted to is really weird. I heard there are people attracted to armpit surgeries. Oh, amputation surgeries. What? How do you get attracted to that? That sounds weird. Oh shit, I missed most of the stream. No, brother, you missed like so much. We had on fucking Quinthios. We were talking about Carl Jobs and Completionist and Ludo Horror and Twitch. Twitch is, oh my god, can't wait to get that video out. Fucking, what else happened? Oh yeah, we talked about NL, Northern Lion. That boy was fucking, oh my god, he was fucking up the FGC. Hey man, he was boxing him out. I'm just letting you guys know, the reason why I didn't have any sound effects or music even this stream, I don't know what happened. I seriously don't know what happened. The reason why I'm not zooming in or anything on anything is because for some reason my Stream Deck is not using the inputs. Like I'm like pressing the buttons, but nothing's working. Like nothing's working at all on my Stream Deck. So I'm gonna have to fix that after stream today. Alright, you know this. Oh, oops. There's that one. I kind of want to end off the day, right? There is a game that I'm going to play. All right, we're going to play a little game, and then we're going to be done for today. Like, where's it at? I haven't used this shit in a while. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Put this on here. Ow. Today's stream has been scuffed. This has been like the most scuffed stream I've ever done, chat. I've never done a stream this scuffed in my life. I'm gonna put this down here. So yeah, today's stream has been extremely scuffed. But today, we're gonna be playing a little bit of Clover Pit. Alright, I've heard about this game. Alright, I heard about this game. It's basically Balatro. So I'm already fully aware of what to do. Demo data. Do you want to try to import Denge? Oh, I don't have demo. I was watching mainly football. Giants won against the Chargers in a good game. Ooh, what was the highlight of the game, in your opinion? Oops. Maybe stop using your electronics underwater. How else am I supposed to? What, excuse me? How else am I supposed to use it? What? Excuse me? Wait. There we go. But yeah, how else am I supposed to use my electronics? I don't understand. Evolve to a frog? I have a plan for a model that I want to make for the fish. I'm gonna be honest here. I just gotta get the capital for it because I don't know if I can make myself. Maybe we might do a stream where we just try to model it. I don't know. I've never done 3D. Well, I have tried 3D modeling, and Blender is the most non-user friendly thing I've ever seen in my life. Maybe we might try to give it a go again. But I do have a plan for a model I really want to make. Russell Wilson getting sacked his first play. Damn, first play of the game. Welcome, no need to panic. Here you can play and forget about the world outside. Now, do you need me to explain things? Yes. Alright, listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. Yes, you will. This is where you deposit the coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins within the given number of rounds, well, you'll find out. At the end of every round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. I keep seeing that little black thing. Yeah, that keeps jumping. I'm like, ew, is there a bug in my room? I'm like, oh no, it's on the screen. Keep depositing to earn more. 3D straight would look like Billy Bass? You mean Bubble Bass? Where's Nino Cooney? I can't play that. Alright, it's too short, too long. I kind of do want to play Nino Cooney though. It does look good. I don't know. Maybe one day. We might one day. And if you deposit all the debt early, I'll reward you 4 Clover tickets for every deposited ticket. Now, the slot machine. You'll decide how many spins to do for each round. At the end of each round, you will also receive 1 Clover ticket, even more in certain conditions. Remember to spin your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ATM. Okay then. Why did you tickle my pickle? I didn't tickle your pickle. Hey! Hey! You're lucky I can't use a sound effect right now. You hear that? Oh wait, you hear that? I don't know if you hear that. You hear that? Where's the teeth? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, well, I didn't know you guys could hear that. Oh, be honest here. The teeth? Where are the teeth? Right here. There you go. There's the teeth. Yeah. Well, I'm done talking. You won't remember all of it anyways, and I won't. Okay. Let me settings. Native. Oh no! I'm not done looking at that. Settings. Twitch mode on. Oh, what? Activate my device. I don't know what Twitch mode does. Okay then. I have no idea what I did. Probably was gonna get my account deleted. Alright, let's see. We got some symbols. I don't know what the dice roll means. Multiplier. Alright, so 7 multiplies by 7. Dice roll 7%. Oh, these are the likelihoods of me hitting those. Okay then. Tickets. Alright then, what do these do? The fish doing gambling? Shame the fish, him boys. I played Belastro on stream. And chat vote. Oh wait, chat, y'all can vote? What does that look like? I don't know what any of this does. You know what? Fuck it. Let's gamble. Let's go gamble.
Let's go gambling.
Trigger. I think I just gotta. How many spins do I get? Alright, let me look at the wall. Lemon 2, Bell 3. What's this cherry? 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay. Spin it. Oh! Oh! I guess I hit that. Okay then. I don't know what that is. Spin again. Oh, come on. Give me my shit. What does this button do? 2 spins left. How much debt do I have? Oh! Okay then. Wait, how much debt do I have? 75. Oh, I'm definitely not hitting that. I'm definitely not hitting that. Let's go gamble. Okay then. Oh, okay, thank you. So, I have 2 tickets, so I can buy one of these. Plus 25% chance for treasures to have the golden modifier. Golden modifier, scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the symbol by 5. Permanent value. Grants luck 7 for the last spin of a round. I don't have it. Oh wait, I do have it. Wait, do I? Oh, I do. Okay then. Plus 5-year interest. If a lucky charm triggers, bring a spin, raise this bonus by 1. If nothing triggers, reset this bonus. I don't want this one. Oh wait, do I have it? Okay. Oh, how about depositing the coins? You'll earn interest. Okay. Deposit. But keep some coins for the slot machine. It ain't free. Oh. Oh, it's a fucking whole nother game. Is this a commercial? What the fuck? Was that a commercial? Did these motherfuckers just put a commercial in my game that I paid $8 for? Who really put a commercial in my game? You get 6 spins, and if you look at your right side, you see the chart. Oh. Patterns. Oh, okay, I see. Negative review. I think they just put a fucking ad in my shit. How many spins? How much money do I have? 7 monies. Fucking 7 spins. Go. Let's go gambling. Oh. Boys, we're already doing it. Knows the games developers made before he made this game. Oh, I see. Don't give me a fucking ad for that. I don't want to see your fucking other game that failed. Like, what? What does that got to do with me? I already paid for one of your games. Don't be greedy now. I already gave you some. Oh, damn. Where's my... Oh! Okay. Oh, yeah, hit it, buddy. Oh! Oh! You have 1 round left to deposit your coins. You need to be warned. Oh, wait. How much money do I need? Did I hit it? Okay. Yes! Good job. You now need to reach the amount of 200. To what? And here is the deadline. The deadline bonus. Don't say I never treat you. By the way, the cost to play the slot machine increases after every deadline. Oh, what? How much I got? 12. Alright, so how much does it cost to play? 12 for 6 spins? Damn. I have 5 tickets. Oh, okay then. These. Okay, did it. The debt is going higher than I. Okay. Trigger by the red button. Clover manifest more often. +2 for the rest of the current deadline. Ooh, that one sounds cool. Diamonds manifest more often. About to get that damn diamond. 20% chance for clovers to have the golden modifier. Golden modifier. Scoring symbols with this modifier increases the symbol by the base value permanently. Okay. When you see at least one pattern with 4 symbols during a spin, increase all the patterns by their base spin until the end of the round. I kind of want to try this diamond one. Pick an option. Cancel, put in drawers, throw away. Fuck it. A deposit 6. I can do a 6 spin. You know, fuck it. We'll do all 12. We'll do all 12. We'll do a full.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Give me my diamonds. Oh wait, what? What was that? What was that? Q. Yeah. 8 tickets. Well, my debt is 200. I'm at 75. Okay, this is trash. I get nothing? Oh! 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 Let's go! Hell yeah! Boys, I'm unstoppable. Looks like you discovered a new lucky charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Terminal? Oh, that. Alright. Give me my coins first. Alright. I just need 12, right? There you go. Just need 12. Okay. Wait, what? You can piss? Chat, I'm gonna piss one. Is the fish winning so far? Oh, what? Take a dump? Oh, I can take a shit? This game is realistic as fuck. They need to fucking make a damn $400 million movie with this franchise. Maybe later. Sound like the fish was giving his zero voice. Wait, what? Giving us a zero voice. Congratulations, unlocked car battery. What does that do? Okay, nuclear button. Okay, how do I? Okay. What the fuck is my feces? Triggered by the red button. During the round, all patterns with non-yellow symbols, so these, will trigger an additional time. Consume this charge. Consumes all charges of lightning symbol. When triggered, recharge by 1 lightning symbol at the end of every round. Alright. So what is this one? During the round, all patterns with yellow symbols, so these, will trigger an additional time. Okay, so at the end of each round. Whenever you score only 1 pattern with either diamond or treasures, trigger it 2 additional times. The final trigger rewards double coins. Okay. What's this one? I have 40 out of 160. What? All lucky charms triggered by the red button triggered 1 more time. 2 charm spaces. Okay. Doesn't take space. Immediately restores all charges on the equipped Lucky Charm. Triggerable by the red button. Alright. I guess we should get one of these then. Is that thing? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know what that does. Wait, what? You need 3? Oh, I don't have 3. Okay then. Oh, you need to get charged. Alright. Okay, I need 6 coins for this. Alright. Everything okay? Today's my lucky day. Clover Manifest modifier opens permanently. It's kind of fun. Add the Gambler's Trait. Gain 1 free restock every deadline to a random lucky charm. Double the value of the clover and the bell. I'll take that one. You really are delusional, aren't you? And if I am. Interesting data. What, you studying me? Who are you? Who are you? I will spit again.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Oh my god. What? Oh! Boys, I think I might be the greatest gambler of all time. Pick up the phone and get something to help you out. I already did. I might be the greatest gambler of all time, Chad. Okay, alright. Dang. Okay. Bro, I feel like fucking XQC right now. Lemons! Oh! 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 I can literally pay off my debts right now. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, how many rounds do I gotta go? Oh, 1 round left. You can now encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you'll lose all money earned in the round. You now need to reach 666. What? How much does the slot machine cost? 28? Okay then. Oh shit! Fuck! Well, fuck it. Might as well go down to 12. Fuck it. I guess we're doing 12 this round. What's up? Why not enjoy yourself a little bit? Halves the base changes to manifest diamonds. Oh wait. Halves the base chances to manifest diamonds, treasures, and 7s permanently. Wait. So we'll make it like not 6, 5 something. Okay. We'll do that one. Make random lucky charms in the store free. Set to 0 tickets. Oh my god. Double your coins. Set your tickets to 0. All right. So how about we just do this then? If we're gonna do that, what does this one do? Interest on your tickets. Take that. I don't even know what either one of those do. There you go. There you go. I win. That was free. What does this do? Plus 5% to your interest. Oh hell yeah. Didn't I have another one? Oh wait, what? What was the other one I bought? I bought 2. What was this one? Where's this other one that I bought? Okay. I guess we're gambling. Oh shit! I got a shit ton of money. Didn't even see that. How much? 28. All right, straight 28. Oh, I can literally pay off the debts now, but I want to spend. I guess we might as well go have a little fun. No, spin. Spin.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Okay. Okay. Okay, we can't get the 666. Please don't give us that. I'm gonna. Okay. Boom. Okay. 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 I almost died. I think the other one you buy, it's for the tickets. If you don't know what you buy, you can go to the computer and check what you buy. Oh, okay. Let's see. What did I buy? Patterns with fruits, so lemons and cherries. Trigger an additional time. Discard after 7 rounds. 7 left. I got like 1 ticket. Put up to debts. There you go. Cool. You now need to read. Ah! 2K? No interest available? What you mean? I got a little bit of interest right here. Alright. Okay, what is this one? Triggers randomly. 50% chance. Lucky +7 for the current spin. Discard after 9 activations line left. That's not good. Charm with triggers randomly activates double times more often. Oh my god, I could compare these two. Damn. Trigger the red button. Treasures manifest more often, +2 times the rest of the current. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you. Give me a second here. 2 spins per round. +2 spins per round. Well, yeah, I'll take that. Okay. What do you gotta say? Lucky Charm at the store discounted by Lucky Charms at the store are discounted by 2 tickets until the next restock. Ooh. Add the Observer trade. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time to a random Lucky Charm you have equipped. Winning. We are winning. Tell you the debt goes higher and higher, but it's stupidly high. They couldn't go up by 1 coin? Why so many coins? Cherries manifest more often, +1% permanently. Well, I don't think I have Lucky Charms in here, do I? Is this Lucky Charm? What makes something a Lucky Charm or not? Look at this one. I got like 5 tickets. 69. Nice. Wait, how much do I gotta? Oh. perking them out. Oh. Every last pattern trigger one more time. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, 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 oh. Look at us go, boys. Look at us go. Go ahead. Fuck them up, baby. Yep. Okay. Okay, then. Okay. Okay, then. Can I trigger something else? Oh, yeah, we got a lot of rounds to go. Oh, nothing? Bruh, they cheated. Oh, ooh, okay. And then a little lucky hand. Okay. Boom. Thank you for the interest. Thank you for taking. How much I got? Oh, I need 42, right? There you go. How many seconds I got? 4? Ooh, but I want this. Oh, I can get both.
Let's go.
Oh! Oh! Boy, we're eating steak tacos tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we need another biggie. We need... I don't want to play this game no more. It's so scary with that damn 6. Oh! But whenever you get them on a roll, you get them on a roll. Oh, oh. Okay then. Okay, well. Okay then. One more. At work, my fish is playing slots, and if I am, I'm gambling my life. How many rounds do I have left? I forgot. Where do I check for that? Deadline bonus. Deadline number 4. How many? I told you the game. Game Asada. Oh, I got one. It doesn't matter. Alright, I just need 42, right? 42. Okay. I think we'll hit it. Unless we get some bullshit. Let's go again. One round left. Oh my god. Damn. It says on the screen. Okay. I'm pressing this for good luck. You know, you gotta have a ritual. You gotta have a ritual now. Oh, see, you gotta have a ritual now, baby. You gotta believe in something now. Spice it up. Spice it up. Okay. Gotta have a ritual. Gotta have a ritual. There's something to believe in. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It wasn't a full 6. Oh! You gotta believe in something, baby. You gotta believe in something. Do I got the coin? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo. What? No! 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 Bro, what? Oh my God. Okay, I'll play one more. I'll play last one. All right, last one. That was bullshit. I should have won that one. They should have gave me that win. What are you talking about? I didn't have enough. Okay, I already know how to move. Don't teach me how to play the fucking game. I already know how to play now. You need 7, so I'm gonna put some money away for the future. Come on. Yeah. Rip to the fish. It was bullshit. I should have never died. Ooh, okay. How much debt do I gotta get? 75. Okay, I think I can do that. I'm already at 36. Okay. I got 17 only? Okay. Let's say 3? Okay. Oh, Blade, welcome to the fish bowl. I see you resubbed. Thank you. Immediately earn 30% of your debt amount. Doesn't taste. Okay. Bitch call? Nope. Oh shit. This one going.
Let's go gambling.
Go. Oh, I got my little luck. I don't think that shit did anything, but alright. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey man, this thing is triggering more times than I thought it was going to. Okay then. Alright. Where's it going up? Oh, we went gambling, baby. I need a little hand comeback. Oh wait, I get another one? Are you gonna trigger again? Are you gonna trigger again? Oh, I thought I was gonna trigger again. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I got the money. Should be scared of what? I win. Raise the debt, whatever. How much is it? 12, 14. God, 14. Simple multiplier. For every 5 tickets you own. Wait, what? Wait, symbols multiply by 1 for every 5 tickets I own? Oh, that's actually crazy. Interest increased by 50%, but decreases by 3% after every round. 50% left. Discard this charm when it hits 0. Last 3 deadlines, then discard this charm at the end of each deadline. Gives you as many tickets as the deadlines left. Now 3. I'll do this. Hello? Can I borrow some greens? Bells manifest more often, +1 permanently. Increase charm space by 1 permanently. I don't think I need that. Yeah. I'll borrow some green. And then I'll buy. Yeah, buy out the stove. Alright. I need 14. You know what? Let's see if we can get away with how many? 6. I'm gonna see if I can get away with 6.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Eh? Eh? What happened? Okay then. I'm definitely not gonna try to get away with 6 again. Motherfucker, I got 1 spin in. I spun the block once. Deadline number 2. What the hell are you? Okay. All right.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Nope. Oh, jackpot. Let's go. You see it. You see it. Go ahead. Oh my god. Man, I really sound like a gambler with this call. Someone smoking cigarettes in here. What do you mean, how do I play with no hands? Explain. Fucking in my mind, obviously. What is it called? Not psychosis. That word where you use your mind for things. Telemetry? Something like that? Telepathically. There we go. This bonus grows by 1 whenever +5 partners a pattern is triggered during a spin. I gotta get a bonus. Plus 20% chance of cherries. Got 2 left. What do I need? 28. I got enough.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Telekinesis. Oh, there we go. See. I knew you knew it. See the fishbowl. You're smart. There's a bunch of smart cookies up in here. But we are gambling now. Gambling those digital dollars. Eh? I thought it was thought it was supposed to have a lower chance of seeing those. Alright then. I got a higher chance now. Alright, I guess I didn't read that correctly. How's your day today, friend? Wrapping up today's stream. You missed it. Oh, yo, Blade, thank you for the forward.
Blades super chatted $4.99. I'ma watch the vids later for news and laughs, but gotta feed a starving fish. Also, don't break these spaghetti noodles, lol.
Exactly. Hey, never break your spaghetti noodles, boys. It's bad luck. 28. I just need 28. Shut up. I got my 28. I got 3. I get a. You know what? I don't want that. Let's go again, baby. Yo, Blade. Thank you, my guy. Big hearts. Oh, oh, oh. Spin it. Spin it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I get another go? Okay, then. Yeah, where is that charm at? That charm needs to be popping up more often. Ooh. 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 I get it a spin. Yo, charm, keep popping up. I'm gonna kill myself. What? Charm? Oh. I don't even want to play the game no more. Never mind, I want to play some more. I was already at 28. Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean? You reached your charm limit equipped? Well, I got up on this bitch. It's plus 6% chance. 666. What's this one? Left. Yeah, get rid of that shit. Get it out of here. That baby on the table. 28. I will be honest, I don't think I can even do 2. I think I can do 12. I gotta do 12.
Let's go gambling.
Check the squirrel article eventually in San Fran in the Discord. Alright, we'll see. Dang, that is goddamn. I think I can hit it. Oh. Somehow I hit that. Okay. How much is it? 42. I have 6 of these bitches. 25% chance for diamonds to have golden modifier. Lemons manifest more lemons more often. Resting. Triple 7. Triple the value of the 7. Clovers manifest more often, plus more permanently. Diamonds manifest more often, plus more permanently. Gotta take that, and then I'm gonna take this. Oh my god. Last 3 deadlines, then Discord. Damn. Damn. I definitely need that interest right now. I ain't gonna lie. Treasures manifest more often the rest of the day. You know what? This. What is this? +5 luck on the next spin if the previous 2 had no rewards. +2 extra. Oh, God. That's so many tickets. Oh, I got 51. 32. Oh my God! I almost had to end it all, chat. I almost was about to end it all. I'm gonna have to get rid of that damn thing. Okay. Oh, please. It was so close. More diamonds. Diamonds in the sky. Come on, diamonds in the sky. Yes! Oh, okay. Alright, that's good money. I'm gonna have to get rid of that other one. That's like giving me like all these damn... Which one is it? Is you? Triggers randomly +1 extra spin. It's so good. It's so good, chat. Now we need 42. I think I might have to like not do a 52 right.
Let's go gambling.
Okay. Oh! Okay then. Okay then. Oh! Oh hell yeah! Can I put money in now? Wait, hold up. Can I put the money in now? Hold up. I don't. Okay then. Please no 6, please. I have so much money. I have so much money. Oh hell yeah! I'm taking my money and running. 1 round left. I have so fucking much money. Holy shit. I don't think I'll be able to reach it. I hate this so much. Okay. Yo! Let's go, let's go! Juke that pot. Yes. I don't want that. I want to be honest, I kind of don't like that I'm getting extra ones now. The extra spins are good, but also they're so bad. They're like stressing you the fuck out. What? Oh, I need a deposit. I'm so stupid. Oh! Seems like a fair amount to reach for a final reward. Okay then. Okay then, so I should probably buy one of these. Add the speculative trade. +3% to your interest. Oh, to a random Lucky Charm item. Double the jackpot value, double the value of Lucky Charm. I'm gonna do this. Doing around all patterns of non-yellow. Overs manifest more often. At the end of every round. At the end of every deadline. Whenever plus 3 pack. Am I? Yeah. I'm still with that right now. How much money is that? 56. Alright. Let's go gambling, boys. Let's go gambling. Oh! 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 Ooh! Them diamonds dancing too! Okay then! Them diamonds were dancing. Come on, diamonds dancing on this baby. Come on, I see a couple diamonds dancing. I see a couple diamonds dancing. That's actually kind of dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. Okay then, alright. This is so dangerous. Okay then. Okay. 2 rounds left. I might take it. That is basically useless now. What did I need? 56. Diamonds on me dancing. Let's go gambling. Okay then. Ooh, and the diamonds dancing. Come on, hit that. Yeah. And that diamonds dancing, baby. Okay then. Diamonds not dancing, but still. I should have seen him anymore, right? Like 2% chance. Like, hold on, I should have seen it anymore. Oh my god, he spin more again. Okay then. All right. What is this one? Okay, I just gotta keep. How much you need? 56? Yeah, 56. I just gotta keep these tickets on me. I guess it's gonna be extremely easy. Seeing that there's not really much what is this? Personal trainer. Plus 25% chance that the repetition modifier to be applied to the symbol decreased by 5% at the end of every round. 25% chance left. Discard as 0. Okay. Alright, and we got the dancing diamond. Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad. They're gonna be like 666. I'm like, bitch! Please. Oh my god. Oh. That was gonna be so bad. Okay, 2 more. Oh my god. I love it. I hate it. Why are you doing this to me? Okay then. Okay then. Brother, I was hitting that shit. Oh yeah, I do. Okay then. Okay then. I'm assuming I did not have enough money. Damn. What? I think that's where we're gonna end it off for today, boys. Well, we tried our best. And the game bullshitted us. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't even my fault. Game bullshitted me. But boys, thank you for coming in. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chilling in the stream for today. Thank you for the donations, Mr. Blade. Best boy ever. Oh wait, you say someone was in the Discord? What was in there? Who was in the Discord? Red squirrel attack. Vicious red squirrel. Let's see.
Okay, we go to the North.
Oh, it's ABC. I'm gonna be honest here. I kind of steer clear of news video. I like steer clear of anything that can get me copyright strike. I'm sorry. I feel like that's gonna give me a little copyright strike. I don't know how ABC and their affiliates roam on this network, boys, but I don't think they're doing the Lord's work. All right, sometimes that they are not very nice. So I'm sorry, but thank you everyone for joining in on the stream, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Hopefully the stream deck actually working. I don't know what happened this time. The stream deck decided to die, but thank you everyone again. Thank you.